Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern as we open up the doors for tonight's session. And we're going to go ahead and just let everybody know we're off for the next 2 weeks because of back-to-back holidays. Yule celebrations, New Year celebrations, you know, all the fun stuff. Maybe we might actually see a nip slip of winter. Not just a tease, an ankle.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the fucking middle of December and it's
unreasonably hot. Yeah.
It was 81 here today.
We had it freezing and then it got up to like 70 something, like 74.
Yeah. That's what we're dealing with.
But we got humidity.
We're dealing with 30s.
It started off nice and cool this morning until it hit about like maybe 9 a.m., 10 a.m., and then it just said, hey, Arizona, fuck you.
We went from 35 this morning to 40 and then up to 81, and now we're going to be back down to the 30s.
We have huge temperature ranges out here.
This state is one of the most bipolar in the U.S.
You know, it reminds me of an old saying that I wish I could adhere to. I want to be more like the weather because it pays no attention to criticism.
Dude, it is unnaturally warm up here right now. And we don't like it. We expect at least a little bit of...
Yeah.
Hey, that's the joy of living in a desert. What can you do?
The sunset was absolutely fucking gorgeous.
Oh yeah. Alright. We's gonna get into these sessions. There's not going to be any other announcements. Not going to be any GM story time. Sorry guys. Premiere.
No, you haven't done GM story time.
Right.
I've been kind of, you know, doing these massive lore dumps on you guys.
Sure.
It's like the poor zookeeper that was on the receiving end elephant.
Oh, no.
Yikes.
I had to get the shovel.
Welcome to our table, everybody.
Alright.
Nothing is sacred or safe here.
Nothing is sacred. Fuck that. Whatever. There's very few lines we don't cross.
Reminded me of Life of Brian.
Life of Brian? Alright. So, getting into tonight's session, we're going to go ahead and pick up right where we left off. Happy, joyous music. Joy, tavern music.
Oh no.
No.
Are we gonna die?
No, I just need to. One of the things I plan to do over the weeks is just sit down and overhaul all of our audio.
You know, a lot of people say D&D is therapy, but then I think of our group. This might be the reason why we need therapy.
I know, we provide more trauma than anything else.
And yet you guys keep coming back every...
Yep.
Say, there is a certain level of masochism that goes into it.
Alright, jumping into tonight's session, we're going to go ahead and pick up where we left off on the last session. Kyan, you've had a chance to rekindle your relationship with your strange son that you knew, now you know you have. Oh no, you bit yourself. And, the boys, you have discovered the strange weirdness of, and starting to piece together the weirdness of your families.
Yeah.
Is it piece it together or just give it up and it's like, okay, we're just damn odd? It's like, what's the normal thing to do? Okay, we're definitely not doing that. And then, okay, what would normal people consider kind of weird? Yeah, we're still not doing that. We're just, now you're at least looking in the right direction.
There's nothing normal or regular or not weird about this room. That's for damn sure.
In fact, would we even know how to deal with a normal situation?
No,
Probably make it worse.
we don't. Yeah, exactly
Come on.
that.
Nikolai will
We've-
overcomplicate it.
Uh,
Mongo will delay.
Mongo will
hey,
overthink the shit out of it.
boys. I need each of you boys to do an insight.
Insight, huh?
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
Lordy. Here we go.
And so it begins.
I'm
Uh-huh.
like,
Ah.
worried about Sway to get him fixed.
Also, I thought that the last place that we split we were all about to meet up with each other.
Yeah, you guys you're in the tree room with Bel Air, and the boys are in the other room, the previous room, the doctrine room, or the seer room.
Yeah, we were at the tree. I remember. I just don't remember who said what last.
I don't remember. Oh wait, 'cause I'm drawing a blank, so we're just.
Last thing I remember asking is it's safe now to use magic, right? Because like I need to fix Sway.
What are those insights?
Modify 20 for myself.
That is a
Modified
big,
14.
fat 5.
Oh my god, it's one of his mandatory low rolls for the year.
Christmas has come early. Tom rolled higher than Manny.
Hey, it happens.
So you guys look over as Cayenne comes out, and you're kind of looking at Bel Air, Cayenne, and it's just like that. You're like, it's unsettling to you because of how the glimpses you're seeing is of how perfect he looks. It's that perfection of uncanny valley.
That makes sense.
No like perfect like that. Just perfect they them androgynous of not too soft, not too hard. Just that perfect balance. It's uncanny. Scafford, as you kind of look over, your Geiger counter of holy just kind of skips a beat, and this deity that is with Cayenne is just that perfect center point of divine and profane. There's no tipping. It's too perfect, balanced. And it's just unnerving you. You're muted there, bud. You're talking to yourself.
Well, alright then.
Nikolai, as you're
Yeah.
going to look at repairing Sway, you notice them come out as well, and you look at this person, and when you see him in the light, every neuron in your brain of how you go about things just fires like that's not natural.
And I'm all into the unnatural
And-
constructs. It's like...
And you look at them as the light hits them, and you're looking at every detail of them. They're too perfect. They're too symmetrical. Everything is too perfect about them.
So wait a minute.
I've
Wait
seen
just
like
a
4
minute.
gods in their material
Are
form.
you telling? Was Bel Air created out of Cayenne's OCD?
No, he was not, but that'd be hilarious.
That's very good.
That this being just looks way too damn perfect in every single way.
Like it was deliberately cleaned or something like that.
It's hard to tell. You're just like, nothing is that perfect. Nothing has that flawless detail. Nothing looks that symmetrical. Nothing is just that. Just screams a natural to you.
Like a ruler is a perfect measurement of something, and even more perfect than
Yeah.
that. Okay. Or they, I guess.
Yeah.
Huh. Something to.
Manga, what gets your attention about them is as they're in your presence, the magic flows around them like they're a unmovable object. And there are wisps of it coming off and twisting and changing what kind of magic they are in real time floating around them.
Well, that doesn't normally happen.
I'm going over the seeds that we had been speaking about.
Yeah, go ahead and do a nature on them.
That's a 22.
Nice roll.
You start looking through the seed pouches very carefully, Cayenne, taking almost a white glove approach because of how old they are, even though they've been maintained. And you're doing a mental index of this as you pull out a piece of parchment and write down a few notes. And every time you look at a seed, your heartbeat skips a beat because you're like, this one's primordial. This is the first seed of this plant.
Oh wow.
Oh, yay. Oh, fun. So these are not allowed to fall into anyone else's hands except druids and druid kind. They must be protected.
And the thing that catches you off guard the most is the fact of like you're looking at some of the seeds, and they're not seeds per se, they're life seeds of creatures that are associated to these plants. Each of these pouches you're examining are basically the seeds and the animals' ecosystem that designed to eventually expand beyond and evolve.
Holy shit. Okay. All the more reason these are staying protected.
Cayenne's like, oh shit, oh shit.
Yep. Yep. Who's a worried hen? Be like, don't touch those. Don't touch those. Don't touch those. Don't smell those. Don't look at those. No.
Does Mongo need to make people forget about those?
Another thing that
Probably
unsettles
not.
you, the boys, is the fact that this being is standing there, and you almost forget they're standing there because they're so still. They're not blinking, they're not breathing, they're just perfectly still, like a piece of the aether in the air.
Are they looking at, or
Okay.
Is he by chance eating a Zarg nut?
Only
I
you
didn't
would
want
be
to
doing
make
that.
the joke. I didn't want to make the joke, but damn you.
And they're standing at the doorway watching the three of you, and they could be watching all three of you, but they're just standing there like a perfect sentinel and statue.
And we know about the family relation here?
yeah, were we
I
told
would
about
think that y'all would only y'all would only really know like who he. Well, actually, no. I would have told y'all.
Okay.
Okay.
I could have sworn it was explained in like the last session.
I'm pretty sure it was explained in the last session.
Yeah, pretty sure too. I just wanted to make sure.
It was it was such a lengthy episode. There was so much.
There was a
Yeah, there was
lot
kind of a lot going on, so
But I am like 99% sure that it was explained.
If not, it could have been explained between now and then.
Cayenne, do you put the seats back very carefully
Yes.
and then
Yes.
head back into the other room? Heavy breathing.
Yes.
Has Nikolai been able to gather all of Sway's parts?
Mm-hmm. Cayenne, you head back in the room and you almost bump into Belair as he's standing there like this sentinel.
I'm so sorry.
He just turns very just like almost pivot turns, and then as he starts to turn, you see like a slight distortion. He's suddenly just instantly facing you, like there was no actual turn. It was just blink and turn and facing you.
Kind of freak.
And you see this scabbard, and you're just like, what?
The similarities to who I need to speak to next.
Okay. Well, if Nikolai's gathered all the parts of Sway, he will approach Cayenne and
You can.
Cayenne. I need to put Sway back together, and Gartovania helped me build him, and I think I either need to leave or get your permission to talk to her to help put him back together. Which do you advise?
It would probably be smarter to leave the temple to do that, I would assume. Even if permission was given, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
It would be safer to leave.
Okay.
Well, this is interesting.
Belair looks towards you, Cayenne. Permission to store this.
You are free to do as you please here.
did you
What?
want a hand with that?
He just brings a hand up, and as you guys blink, the temple is restored to that instant glory of what you saw in flashbacks, Cayenne.
Oh wow.
And you get a glimpse of the sheer raw power that Sun.
Okay. Oh. I saw visions of this. I didn't think I would see it back. Thank you, Belair.
I maintain. I restore.
So, Gabbard, Mongo, you guys want to help me find a safe spot to go do this? You're all religious, Paladin, Scabbard, and Mongo, you have stuff I can't.
Perhaps, but it might be best if we wait for Cayenne first. Remember, we are in the Feywild, and if we leave the temple, there's no guarantee that if we go too far, it'll be in the same spot.
Those you're not wrong. I was like outside.
Which still may move around.
Hey, got a point.
Yeah,
Belair looks towards you, Cayenne, and it's a kind of like cracks somewhat of what, kind of like when Arnold tried to smile in Terminator 2, because of how stoic they are, and they stop immediately, and they speak in the divine language, the language of the. It's strange. I never feel anything, but seeing three demigods sparks joy in it. Seeing you return. Feelings I haven't felt in months.
It's good you're having these feelings. I only hope that this can awaken more feelings you have missed for so long.
I thought the equation self knowing everything seen, but to see things that are not bound by it just end.
It makes me happy that you are. I still do not like that you were here for as long as you were, but I can only hope that I was able to right that in some way. Because now you can go and come as freely as you wish. You don't have to stay here.
He just looks at you with those piercing eyes. It's a part of the happened with script.
That does make sense.
The fading of me breaking the doctrine. We're all calculating that thing.
My brother Mongo would absolutely love to talk to you.
Mongo, as you're sitting there, trying to make notes, you suddenly feel a gentle pat on your head.
Did I hear them speaking in the divine language?
Yeah.
Yeah, I stopped what I was doing and covered my ears. Last time I heard that shit, I got a migraine for a fucking week.
You just feel a gentle pat on your head, and it's the warmest pat you've ever felt. And as you look over where Cayenne was, you see Belier is gone, and you suddenly look up and you see he's crouched down next to you, gently patting you on the head.
I can uncover my ears then. Hi.
Dad is saying it's hard to hear.
Oh.
That's a
Range.
That's a first.
I don't even know how to press that. What the hell?
Speaking, this is me talking. I am saying words.
Hello, hello. If I could think of a dad joke right now, this would be a perfect time to tell one.
Ooga booga.
You guys are all hitting the church. I know we're definitely. I have to take a look at that.
Yeah, like why? Yeah. It seems like to me that's a you.
Might be. Something that'll probably have to be fixed in post, because I can't even begin to think of how you would fix that.
You kind of faded out there, bud.
I faded out?
Yeah. Like the last of your sentence got, like, you got increasingly quieter.
that makes no sense.
I'm sorry, you were expecting any of this to make sense?
Mongo,
Yeah.
you get patted. You feel this gentle pat on your head, and you see this god is crouched down next to you, gently patting you. Femora stated to speak.
Well,
Wait, do any of us
Just first
know
things.
Cayenne's like original name?
So
Yeah.
I guess Mongo does now.
if Mongo can see Cayenne from where she's standing, she's just doing this. That's only if I'm positioned where he can see me, but she would be doing that.
Okay, yeah, that's me.
Oh, that okay. Haven't heard it called that before. So apparently you're the one that broke the rule and allowed demigods like us to be born?
Correct.
Well, I guess first things first, thank you. I appreciate being alive.
You are alive in dozens of timelines, different variations. This
Oh,
one is
fuck.
the most probable for survival.
Yeah, you and my grandfather are gonna get along great. So I guess welcome to the family.
They look at you very curiously. Those eyes just seem to just look right through you, Mongo, and it's just unsettling. It's like when Cheshire sits there at the end of the table, not moving, usually creaking, watching you.
You'd think I'd get used to this by now.
Or the FBI surveillance van outside following drive to work.
It's not the FBI.
Bang, bang, bang. FBI, open up.
It's just local law enforcement, which I almost had to call the other day. That's a story for another time.
Okay.
So I guess I'm your Uncle Mongo. In a roundabout sense.
Weirdly, that makes sense, but it still feels wrong.
Yep. I don't know if there's anything that I can do to help, but let me know.
Being born in you.
Yeah, see, I still don't know what being a demigod actually means, other than to fill out on a form. Like, part of
Race,
heritage. Does that come with pre-existing health conditions or something?
You will live half of forever.
Half of it.
You will be able to kill a god.
Haven't chosen to do that. Not saying I haven't sent a few people to meet a few of them. Actually, an entire timeline once, but yeah. I'm sorry. What are you the domain of? Because like, usually I have to pull out the goggles, have to use these to see certain type of magic, but like in here everything's like ramped way up. And I have never seen magic coming off of anyone in the way that it comes off of you.
You seem to just pause for a moment, trying to kind of examine what their actual trying to quantify what their domain. And just kind of think about it.
Fuck, I didn't mean to stump the guy.
Evolutionary probability to anything that can be and will be, I can see it becoming, not becoming. I can choose to have it even. That's all. And they just move their hand and can see the materials in the room shift to different things: bone, stone, iron, wood, back to their original. Things that will become things of variations of all living things, events.
Yep, you're definitely gonna get along with my grandfather just fine. Probably sleeping too. He's a real creative one. Really laid back, very, very chill.
I've never been asked. I do. I suppose active evolution.
Huh.
Probability?
Do their clerics and paladins work like domino?
They don't have any worshippers. They actually do not have any worshippers. Because everything is a worship to them.
Fuck.
They look over to Ace. They look to you, Nikolai.
Okay.
And they move their hand, and you see Ace shimmer instantly and just become a real monkey. And Ace looks over. The fuck?
What the?
So we went from metal manticore to biological monkey?
Manticore.
Oh.
What happened? What?
Bel-Air just like, probability.
I put Quay into my bag of holding, run over Ace and find out if he's okay.
Ace is just like,
what happened, buddy?
bro, he just looks down, bro.
It wasn't me.
Wait, we actually hear Ace speak?
Yeah. It's like Silent Bob speaking. I'm going, what the fuck?
Is Biddy okay?
Biddy's standing there going,
Look around to see if I can, like, look over to Cayenne, look over to this new guy. Like, did you guys do this? What's going on?
That was not me.
Super confused, blinking, looking
Was it you pointing at the new Belair? Is this you?
an example of probability.
Can you put him back? Do you want to go back?
Ace is just standing there like,
Do you like it, bud?
Ace is like, bro. And that's why he's just stuck on that.
Okay, so I look over to Belair.
He
Would
is
you
mass
be able
confusion.
to put him back? wants to.
Our
Simply.
invincible manticore is
Okay.
now very vulnerable.
I can't fix him like that very well.
Ace is like,
He gets hurt. He's like, I can't do nothing. That's. He says he can put you back, Ace.
you hear scurrying in your bag of holding, and your little mantis crawls out, looking around like, what the fuck happened to me? Instantly repaired.
Oh,
This way, instantly restored.
okay. Oh, sorry, there was an accident. Guess it was my fault. I'm sorry, buddy. Is he still mechanical?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ace sits down and he's just like,
Contemplating the existential crisis he now has.
like,
Hmm.
the classic David pose of thinking. And Biddy's sitting there doing the same thing, like
Classic thinker pose. Like,
a stogie sticking out of his mouth.
I don't know. Okay. Whoa. And I look over to Belair, did you repair Sway for me too?
Yes.
Thank you kindly. You can just fix stuff like that? That's amazing.
Cayenne is probably frantically motioning to the temple that's been restored to its pristine condition.
Yeah.
Some mighty
I
fine
thought it was
power you
something in
have,
my eye.
friend.
Holy smokes. What is this made out of?
What?
The temple.
It's made out of primitive material. Primitive stone, essentially. Soft glow inside of it. It's like an obsidian with an eternal soft glow.
Well, I apologize for any damage I did, or really just wanting to examine it.
I find it funny how, like, Cayenne's gone full 80s and she's so flabbergasted by the events going on, she just got glitched out in VHS.
Her tracking's off.
Please be kind and rewind.
Come on now. Would it really be our show if not some kind of technical difficulty happened?
Heck, man.
I blame you, man.
Or did Cayenne move into the Twilight Zone?
No, she just moved to VH1.
Damn.
They said last time when this happened, it reminds me of the video from
That's right. Yeah.
So if she doesn't look hand drawn.
So, Nikolai's now having existential crisis about things.
Okay. I'm going to go try to clear my mind a little bit, and I'm going to sit just outside the temple, and I'm just going to, like I said, finish up some of the drawings of the unique flora here for the dormouse. Let's go outside, get some fresh air, and be with nature.
Ace gets up and follows after him. Belair looks over at you and speaks in the divine language. I intervened, and it seems portals are so
No,
Oh, my dice.
Ace was originally created by my brother, Nikolai. So it was a little shock to see him a living creature rather than a creation. Granted, he was a sentient creation, but wasn't as living as he is now.
that stoic appearance just looks at you. You can't tell if they're like, okay, or that's interesting. It's just that blank expression. You stand up.
That's fine.
The rest of you guys can go explore the temple if you investigation.
Is Nikolai okay?
I don't know, but I think I better follow after him so he doesn't get lost.
You might, because I've never heard him say anything of, I'm just going to go sit out in nature.
And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna go and follow after him.
What about you, Cayenne?
I'm gonna be spending time with Bel-Air for a little bit, and then I'm gonna follow behind the brothers.
Mongo, you?
I said I was going to do this last session, so let's experiment.
What could go wrong?
Everything.
Everything.
um, you two know this temple fairly well. Is there anywhere? Well, I mean, it's every aspect of this thing is pumping out a whole lot of magical energy. Gonna try something potentially stupid. Where would be a safe place to do that?
Bel-Air looks over at you and just looks over to Cayenne. Not really understanding what Mongo is saying. Because
What?
the quantification for stupid is a rather broad term to them.
You're gonna have to be a little specific, brother.
Oh, remember that hole I put in the house?
How was the hole made again?
Not
Fireball?
exactly. I think it was more of a magic missile, but basically a big release of arcane energy out of Mongo, uncontrolled.
Hey, Mr.
So you're wanting to essentially recreate that?
More controlled. Because as it turns out, so remember that lady who kidnapped me?
Yes.
Yeah, she kind of put me in a jar that had an enchantment on it. As it turns out, the particular flavor of wizard that I am comes with a certain unique ability. I kind of absorbed it.
Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, I basically turned it into a regular glass jar, but it was still really heavy. Except I didn't realize that I thought I just dispelled it, not absorbed it, and then it sort of kind of came out and I made a bigger window. And since there is a whole lot of magical energy here, I was going to try it again and try to actually harness that and help control it.
Look, I
Would
totally undid the
I-
magic crap. I just couldn't do anything because the car was just.
Would I know
Hey, I could have gotten up,
any
I was bitter.
place where it would be safe, like a testing, like area or anything?
There is not an area like that within this temple.
So it would be outside of this temple.
Yep.
There's not really any place here where you can do that. You would have to be outside the temple to attempt it.
Yeah, definitely don't want to blast a hole in anything inside of the temple, because that would be bad.
Do you know if the energy releases in a steady stream, or is it just chaos?
It's like a river, a concentrated river.
So if he were facing away, potentially on the grounds, but at the entrance, he would avoid damaging the temple. That could potentially work, but you'll be tempting fate, brother. You'll be tempting fate. So that's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, because like I don't want to hurt. Look, if I do something stupid and I hurt myself, okay, that's one thing. But it's like I don't want to break anything. Like make bigger windows.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is us to go to like the very entrance and you to be facing away from the temple nearby to where you could absorb anything. And that's a long shot.
Yeah.
So, Nikolai, go to head out of the temple.
Yeah, I just need I just need to be able to not think.
You head out the front of the temple and you hear beautiful harp music.
Can I pinpoint where it's coming from?
Do an investigate.
$23.
All right. You look around a little bit and you walk out of the temple. Kind of picks you up gently to give you a higher vantage. And you spot the person making the music. They're sitting on one of the curving vines out of one of the skulls. Their hair draped down behind it. They're playing a beautiful harp. What really catches you off guard is you spot the dormouse with them.
Huh.
The dormouse is just kind of giggling a little bit, and you can see the thing that catches you really off guard is you can see the leaves were kind of falling. But as they're playing music, the trees kind of curve like inward toward. Dormouse occasionally just bats at one, kind of floats down toward the ground.
How far away are they?
About 60. And you come out, Scabbard, and you see your brother just kind of like, his tail is full crook, like curious now.
Do it? Dormouse? Just Dormouse? Do they have any?
It's just Dormouse.
Does she? So she looks like she's in company with this other character.
Yeah, and
Oh,
good
okay.
spirits too.
Okay. I'll try to approach in a way where I'm not going to be like sneaked up on anybody, but not like invasive. And go approach them. Once once I think would be like rude to say hello. Dormouse? Who we have here?
Scabbard, do an insight.
Insight. 22.
You follow what Nikolai is looking at, and you see the elf that's sitting there. This beautiful, from at least your point of view, this elf. You can see the harp. You watch it, and you can see the leaves kind of falling, and you watch their natural pattern of. You see them kind of like ignore that natural pattern and kind of come up and fall down around them. You're like, that is not.
Do I sense
get what you
anything
mean by what you said,
bad about this, El?
Your Geiger counter of good and evil is still just absolutely hammered into divine. Like, it's so hammered into divine, it's like you're on a roller coaster right after you had an all-you-can-eat and a milkshake.
Careful, Nikolai.
It's Dormouse.
The elf stops playing and they move ever so slightly, and before you know it, they have the door there between you and the dormouse, and that harp has shifted, becoming a beautiful bow and an arrow, and it's knocked, made of pure divine light.
Hands up. I take it we have a common friend there with the Dormouse?
They just keep the arrow knocked, just focused on you. Their silver eyes just piercing through you, and
I didn't mean to startle. Wanted to make sure my friend was okay. I wasn't expecting to see her out here.
they look at you, and they look over to Scabbard.
He's my brother.
Cayenne, as you're in the hall of the doctor, and you walking outside, and you head outside, and you see the glow of the arrow, but not the person themselves. Then you kind of walk out all the way, your eyes, and you see Nikolai at arrow point. Like, if he gets shot, he's going to be a crater from whatever this arrow is made of. And then your heart drops in your stomach. Who's holding the bow perfectly steady, and you see that beautiful strawberry hair like a waterfall. Realize who it is.
You mean you no harm?
Yeah, because I was trying to remember who we were talking about with the strawberry blonde hair.
I sent you a message.
Okay, because I literally just searched it.
Guess I'm making my way out there too.
Okay. That's who I thought at first.
Yeah.
That's who
So
I thought
you
at
mean
first.
you no harm, friend, but if you let that arrow fly, the consequences will be dire.
You have to threaten it. Like, she's with Dormouse, the friend.
Exactly. Don't mean any harm.
Yeah, but you don't have to threaten everybody.
Something that instantly scares you, Scabbard, is they've had this arrow pulled back on this bow, and they're showing no exhaustion.
I'm probably walking. I'd be using my glaive as a walking stick, essentially, as I'm walking a bit closer.
Seeing that she's an elf, I would speak in Sylvan to announce that I mean no harm, and merely wondering if my friend Dormouse is good company. Apologize.
Cayenne, You hear her speak very quietly. Nikolai, you're struggling to try and understand her dialect. But she simply says in like the most ancient of Elven, you sound like a dwarf hurling insults.
Damn. I literally am going to like drop my arms down with my shoulders slumped and head down and just in shame and misery. I am so sorry.
Her Elven is so it almost sounds like music to your ears, and it just catches you off guard, Scour, because of how beautiful it is.
I have offended you now as well. I apologize.
And Mongo comes walking out. Yo, what's going on out here, guys?
Yeah, Cayenne's basically like she's keeping to the back of the group because she's seeing how the boys handle this first, and if it gets to a point, be like, oh, okay, that's enough.
Does she still have the arrow trained on me?
Yeah. And you're now noticing that fact that she's not even like so much as showing a single moment of fatigue holding that arrow drawn back at full.
I see that I have interrupted. I apologize greatly. Dormouse, if you would need me to come back at a later time, please let me know. I trust, as you seem to be in good spirits, that you are okay. I apologize for intruding, and I will turn around and walk away.
Dormouse is like, She reaches up and tugs at the sleeve of her comrade here. And what's even more impressive is she's basically sitting side saddle on this vine while keeping this perfect posture for shooting an arrow. And Mongo, as Nikolai starts to turn around, you see the situation, and Scabbard, it just angers you so much he's possibly turning his back to someone that could shoot him.
Just keeping my eyes on them. As long as they don't hurt anyone, that's all I care about.
Dormouse is like... She tugs at the sleeve again, and Dormouse is like,
It's like, I got nothing I can do, man.
she jumps up and she grabs the archer's arm and tries to pull it down, and it looks like she's trying to move stone.
Yeah, and I'm trying to represent that I mean absolutely no harm. It's like, this is crazy.
And the person just gently lowers their bow down, and the arrow dissipates into thin air. And they look to the Dormouse, and they look over at each of you.
Turn back around. Yes. We have, well, sister liberated Claire? Yeah. And, yeah. Being no harm to us, I'm sure you are welcome here.
He looks over to you.
I'm sure my sister doesn't mind you in company with the Dormouse and themselves. Can't be a terrible person.
I'm probably about 30 feet away at this point. Like,
This is my sister Cayenne.
I've literally been walking up behind the group this whole time.
He's like, I mean, this is her place, I think, from what I gathered.
She looks over to you, very curious.
Forgive the hostilities, but you must understand I am highly protective of my family. Friends included.
She looks over at you, Scabbard, and just kind of huffs. It's a very elven huff. Mongo, do a wisdom for me with advantage, bud.
Okie doke. Down button, down button. Ugh, that's not a high number. That's a little better. 17.
You come walking up to the group, and you can feel the tension in the air, and see the dormouse, and you see this elf. And hear how, like, beautiful their pronunciation of that is.
Yeah, start walking by our little friend Dormouse. Hey,
I see Mongo
didn't think we'd see
approach.
you this far out.
I will introduce Mongo to the stranger.
The dormouse is like, that homes kind of collided, and then I ran into my friend.
We are friends. We're all friends, right? Inquisitively at the stranger.
The elf looks over to you and is like, says the one that speaks with dwarven tongue.
Okay, so we're at that part. A little bit of miscommunication on his part. Has Scav inadvertently threatened anyone more than once yet?
Yes, at least once.
Oh, okay, only once. Okay, so
To be fair, they had an arrow pointed at Nikolai.
They were defending
okay, so
their
the
friend.
situation's fucking normal.
I'm waiting for Cayenne just to chime in and be like, defuse the whole situation.
An ally to the Dormouse, one of our treasured friends, is certainly a friend of ours. So again,
God, I'm the
Does-
paranoid one, Scav. Did you want to try saying that with a little more fucking emotion?
So,
I do
does
apologize.
she know about Bel-Air's freedom now?
Yeah, Nikolai did tell her that you freed Blair.
So hopefully this isn't one of the guards.
Well,
Hmm.
She looks over to you. How did you, brother?
what?
What?
I said that he's not allowed to be bound like this, and therefore is free, and so be it.
She
It
looks
happened.
very. You see her nose wrinkle, and she looks very confused. And she just kind of like holds the bow, and she's kind of like.
So if Bel-Air is your
Pardon.
brother,
Pardon. But you
The
tell me
last
that 4 mortals walked into the temple and stated that he's free. All these millennia, that's all that was in.
The
There's one of
last
us.
time I saw you, you had strawberry blonde ringlets on your head, and you came up to me excitedly showing me a tree growing from a prism before destroying it against a wall like a piece of pottery. with a laugh.
She just looks
Just
over.
in there.
She looks at you so completely startled, and she hops off the branch, and she has such a fluid motion, and she comes up and just hugs you and nearly knocks you over, Cayenne. As she nuzzles into you.
Okay. Hug.
I'd be hugging her back. There's so much confusion to explain. I'm still learning. But
Back in existence. Fine, it's okay. Build.
my sister's back too.
And she just kind of recoils at that.
She's different. Completely different than the last iteration you saw.
She still looks just very offset by that, and she,
After
hey, she broke our family.
I've seen what happened. I'm as taken aback by it as you, because I didn't even know that she existed. I came into this world not knowing who I was, thinking I was the only one of my bloodline. Then I have my chosen family and my brothers from the orphanage, and now we're here.
The divine curse of the corn.
It sucks. Without, like, I have no other way to say it. It fucking sucks. There's no polite way to say this. But I'm glad to finally know, to see. Make sure that nothing bad happens again. We've already met, and we've got some words that need to be exchanged because she decided to screw around with one of my friends, and I don't think so.
Fair. It's a lot to take. Where of each?
No. This was way before this point. She wanted to claim one of my friends as a trophy of hers, and I decided to prevent it.
She looks at each of you, the boys, and she trying to figure out which one. It was that one. She points to Mongo.
No. None of my brothers. A chosen sister. She was a displacer beast, and now she's got a much more very fantastical, magnificent form, actually. It's the best way I can describe a displacer beast griffin, essentially.
Yeah.
She has her own life. She no longer has to be a companion to anyone. She can go and do as she pleases. She can choose to stay, but she makes amazing food. Amazing food.
She just kind of stands there. She turns on a heel, kind of very flowy, and looks over at you. It to be started on mortal. Some of the most delicious stuff I've ever. And it's amazing to trace it throughout all the various eons when you're just traveling. One of the few things.
Just wait until you try marshmallows.
She looks perplexed at this. She comes over and crouches down in front of you, Mongo. She puts her hand out to shake.
Hi.
Nobody likes Mike.
You shake her hand, Mongo?
Yep.
Greetings. Song. Then she goes to you, Nikolai, holds out her hand.
I'm Mongo. I guess I'm. This has been a busy day.
And she shakes your hands and she, like, no hard.
None. I would have defended Dormouse as well.
She comes over to you, Scabbard, and she holds out her hand to yours to shake it.
Take it and give a little shake.
And you're just instantly flooded with divine energy, like overflowing as soon as you touch her hand. It's like putting your hand directly in a light socket as it's turned on.
Wonder if that's enough to piss off whatever's inside Scav to just fuck off.
Scav, do a religion for me.
Religion?
That actually has me want. That makes my brain circle because I'm just remembering that. What is it? Scav technically. Isn't he
Divine
like
and profane.
divine and profane?
Yes.
Okay.
That's why he can't do a lot of the things properly, is because he's dead center.
25.
25. Mongo, you're kind of working it out in your head, trying to figure out this deity and where they fit on the grand scale thing. Scabbard, you've studied, not a lot of elven history or things like that, and you pause for a moment. You would be able to work with Mongo to figure out that there is a debate amongst paladins from the elven community about ancient songs. That there's a scholarly debate between the various, worshippers. There is a song that of the old times, or a verse or something, and you just kind of stand there dumbfounded, and you see this very bubbly, joyous elf, and you just kind of feel your stomach turn. You're like, they weren't talking about an actual song. They were talking about this song, this god. The one that carried the seeds of the elves across all the realms, planted them.
So you are the great song, patron saint of all elves.
Not the patron saint. Galara,
Goddess.
she created the elves. I carried them on the winds. You see a moment of deep sadness on her face for once. Some part of that just hurts really hard. Yeah.
Well, be that as it may, they speak highly of you all across history.
And you put that together too, because Mongo, wizards of the elven nature tend to use songs as their way of casting spells.
And wouldn't he have heard it from Coin?
Yeah.
Probably.
This mythological elven character now in your presence.
Give a proper bow. It is an honor to meet you.
I wonder if that's why. A lot of people have pointed out how a lot of elves, the way that they cast their spells is, it almost sounds like they're singing a song.
She just kind of smiles at it. Probably something to propagate. Sorry.
Sorry. Sorry I made music.
What? Don't apologize. Music's awesome.
That's nothing to apologize for.
Nothing to apologize for. You also have an aunt of of mischief. So, music and mischief. They complement each other.
Have you met the other deities within this realm? The ones that have been fighting for centuries?
I don't think we've stumbled
I-
into that problem just yet. I think.
Unless
I-
you're speaking of Alice and
I've
her sister.
noticed. I've noticed my sister is taking more of a forefront on the clash between the old and the new.
I don't mean to sound.
I mean, when you are the first death, it unfortunately kind of comes with territory, and it kind of follows her children as well.
Good. We can look.
Wait, she's got kids too.
She turns around. Wait, the first death had some children.
Yeah. We've met. We met. Wait a minute. Wait. I think I'm mixing things up here when you're giving me lineage stuff. Hold up.
Message me for clarification. Sounds like
Okay. Just 3 words. Cause that will finish what I was gonna say. Oh. Okay, so then yes. Scab, yeah.
Yes.
Where? You've met one.
Mm.
Well, technically you've met 2, but you're more familiar with one. We've all met 2 of them, and we're supposed to face the last.
Alice,
Huh?
Lord Victor, and the Red Queen.
Wait, what? 2 century? Does starting civil wars run in her bloodline, apparently?
That's funny.
There's so what makes it more complicated is their domains are over emotion. Her children are. Their domains are domains in emotion, which is a bit terrifying when you think about. One of them I do see good in. One of them she needs to be dealt with very heavily, because we just saved a whole basically race from her barbaric hand. She was used.
Do you know your sister distinction of all the realms just because you tremble?
Yes, I know.
You know what's even more angry? She points over to Belair as he walks out. He said it was okay and necessary.
It was necessary because Bramble was created to essentially be the assistance to ferrying souls to my sister to help her.
Oh, that went
But
over like
my
the...
sister didn't want that. So and you see how that went. And Bramble didn't take too kindly to being rejected by the person she idolized. And we see how that went.
Bramble
Never
doesn't-
made you heroes.
Bramble
Now,
doesn't
speaking
speak to
of,
anybody. Bramble hates everybody. She never visits the Divine City. She doesn't visit any of them. She just broods.
Prudes.
Well,
Speaking
when
of,
she gets called
She might get
to
that
the
from
city,
him,
she has
Hornet
to
Scav.
show up. And she will get called.
Speaking of sibling squabbles, we're gonna have to have a very important conversation with Alice in regards to the Red Queen. We really can't really intervene with that a whole lot, considering what we know, what we're capable of now.
Well, we also have to talk. Oh,
And we have to talk to
we
Lord
have to
Victor.
talk to my sister
And, of course,
because
Oz.
there could be a potential way to avoid any kind of war or death entirely, but it would require talking to my sister, and I don't know how well that will go because this is a lot to dump off on her.
Mother, I have one request.
Yes.
Can you avoid another 13 frozen hell?
Yes, considering she is much more level-headed than the past iteration I've been told about and shown. The wife that she has is her balance.
Well, okay, hold on. Okay, I'm a Eon's old god. And you just mentioned the cold, heartless ledger collector, first death, actually made room in that ice block that she called art for love?
You'd
Yes.
laugh if you saw who she chose as a lover.
Total light and dark. It's like putting a rainbow with obsidian. You would,
Aloof is so sweet.
would
When
adore
you go to
her.
give a hug, you may get a cavity.
you go into diabetic shock. It's too sweet. You go into shock.
She looks over at Bella. Saw this, didn't you? He just nods ever so gently.
Oh.
Wait,
And
saw
then
it.
I've got to talk to the last of mine.
Well,
At some
Mother,
point.
I think you should get to it. I think you've put it off for a few dozen eons, which is enough time to think about it.
It's more so when we met him, he was trying to turn me into an 8-legged centaur. Alive. For fun.
Okay. Oh, you're not talking about Bramble. You're talking about...
No. Mm-hmm. Bramble, I know I need to speak to. That's already going to be dealt with because that is going to be a two birds with one stone thing with Osling. And that's got to happen at the back end of all of this. This is a lot that's going to be thrown at her. Oh, and by the way, Osling, guess what?
Well, nice to meet
So I guess technically that makes you our niece.
On paper, yes. If you
Um,
wanted to write that down, yes. But for sanity's sake, no. For
well,
sanity's
either
sake,
way, you're part of
no.
the family.
Yes.
So
Still
congratulations, and
family.
I'm sorry.
It's a
Yeah.
thankless duty. There are no days off, but you are loved at the most.
He looks over at you, Scabbard. It's never.
Can Dong,
So over to
Nikolai, um, can I be permitted to do a sketch of you?
She just smiled.
As you appear
I've
to me
never.
now?
I once lost her. He sits down. Oh, and to answer your question, yes, he can see a lot of.
Take some time to do a detailed sketch so I can remember it and do the whole family portrait now.
She just gently plays her harp once again, and Scabbard, to you, it's like it is the, and to you, Mongo, because you're familiar with bardic music, is just the most beautiful bardic ever. It is literally divine. You can see where elves got it from. And with that, you now have a deep inspiration with at any time.
Okay.
Wow.
We're outside the temple, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, well, sounds about good enough time for Annie to try this.
I'm gonna take out my little book there, the new one that I received, and go ahead and do what I would normally do to open it.
It
Hey.
doesn't open yet.
Well, record this information later.
Guess I'm gonna take a couple of minutes to try to prepare as much as I can for never to have trying to do this before.
Mongo, you can't scream.
We have still got a worm to see, some dragons to research, and a corrupt queen to deal with. Think we should take some rest? Man? It is your temple, after all.
That must sound really weird to cut to Mare.
It is, dude.
It's not even just a temple, it is the grand temple of all temples.
I'm sure that there would be place where you pray, you could easily rest there,
Yeah,
like a short rest.
There's the seers and room. You guys can investigate because there's the various prayer places within the actual temple past the doctrine, the gardens.
I think the biggest thing that Cayenne would do while she was here is those that followed her in the past that passed, I would definitely make sure to just put fresh flowers and things. I know Belair did, but I just like to tidy up manually.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and take our break. Get some food in us. Back.
All right.
All right, Mungo. What are you doing?
Well, this has been a very revealing day, and as for seeming how our family typically works, there's been a whole lot of drama, so we need to kind of have a bit of emotional release, and our family seems to be a bunch of foodies. You want to tell me I'm wrong, bud?
I'm not saying you're wrong. Not saying you're wrong at all.
And well, there's a couple of things Mongo wanted to try to practice at getting better at, so I guess we're gonna do two of them in once.
All right.
So remembering he's gonna take his time to try to not fuck this up and blow shit up. So somewhere out, near the entrance, Mongo's gonna sit, think, meditate, do what he's got to do, and try to steadily absorb some of the ambient magic. See how long he can hang on to it for.
Do an arcane.
And that is step one.
Well, get a move along.
Literally doing shit I'm trained to do. And I rolled a fucking 4. 15.
All right. You start trying to gather the energy, and you see Mongo kind of meditating, and suddenly he just like he's in a field of static electricity.
Nice.
Alrighty. Fluffed.
Yep.
Yes, fluffed.
God, he's already kind of fluffy. Now with all the fur sticking out, he's going to look huge.
You can't even see his like little face in it because he's so puffed.
Nice.
Now what are you doing, Mongo?
When I think I've gotten a hold of however much I feel I'm going to need, sit there, hold on to it. That way, I can kind of get used to holding on to a little bit extra. And when it feels like I am losing control, I'm going to try to funnel it in and... Well, I've done this a lot when I'm sleeping, but I'm going to try to do it when I'm conscious. But I'm going to try to go a little further than making just a sandwich.
Oh, you're gonna try to make a meal.
I'm trying to make a feast.
All right.
Enough for all of us.
I want you to roll me a performance and an arcana and a history.
Oh, fuck.
And
Sorry, but I'm not gonna be able to help here.
And a concentration.
Oh, god damn it. All right, let's do this one at a time. What was the first one? Arcana, you said?
We'll go with arcana.
Okay.
One moment before we do anything. Are you explaining any of this?
No,
to
he's
us?
not. He's
Okay.
literally
No.
just doing.
Okay.
Mongo talked to Cayenne beforehand, so if she sees him doing something a little outside of normal, she'd probably be able to figure out, yeah, that's what he's working on.
Cayenne, as
that-
as Mongo is sitting there with his eyes closed, you can see the little pebbles floating around him. You can see the little wisps of arcane energy off and hitting them and ricocheting between various pebbles and branches.
I remember in the last session he had like some sort of crazy super advantage, but we're not inside the temple.
And I don't think he shared that with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before Cayenne walks off, she's going to stay and observe.
What was your arcana there, bud?
16.
All right, performance.
Performance. Something else I'm trained in. 15.
Wisdom.
And wisdom. 10.
And concentrate.
And that button. 15.
As you do all this, you're kind of watching him just kind of like the arcs get a little bit more violent, almost like glowing and becoming lightning-esque between the various objects. You see dozens of them floating around him within a 30-foot radius. And suddenly you just see them just all go flying off in different directions, and if a pebble hits you in the forehead, Cayenne, and it's kind of like someone shot it from a slingshot. And Nikolai, you get hit in the ass by a piece of debris as well.
Ow! Was I
Scabbard,
able to finish the sketch of song first?
yeah, Scabbard, you're able to bring your shield up, or you would have lost an eye.
Hey, watch it.
And suddenly, as he just goes supernova white, where you guys have to avert your eyes, and suddenly there's this massive long table pouring with food all over the floor, and the smells hit you. All of your favorite foods are there and present: cakes, pies, savories, salads, anything you can imagine. Mongo, in return for this, you take 4 points of exhaustion,
Holy,
and you're reduced to 1 hit point, and you have no spell slots left.
holy shit.
Oh. So even yeah, okay, shit. Alright.
But is this hero's feast, essentially?
I think that's what he was trying to create. Hopefully, it worked.
And you just see Mongo just fall backwards, and that anime wisp comes out of his mouth that indicates exhaustion.
Wow.
Well,
And
gonna
condition.
Or levels.
gonna take
Crap.
Mongo to a comfortable place to rest.
You see these really beautiful plush chairs and all the silverware and everything like that there. It sounds like, she looks over at Bel Air. He just kind of shakes his head. It's the unpredictable probability. Munchkin tip. Or Keely folk.
Who needs big sleeps?
Big sleeps.
Yes.
Mongo, as Cayenne helps you up, her touching you, you can feel the parts where she's touching you, like there are cactus thorns being pushed into your very bones.
Shit. Oh, fuck. Ow.
So I felt a stone hit me in the butt, turn around and look, and there's this beast in front of us.
Yep. Oh my god, chat with the salt. I love their unique brand of salt. Good thing Scav didn't lose an eye. He's definitely not the one we need to visually look like Thor, even though Mongo would be a good Loki. Fucking salt.
Well, all right then.
There is salt, but I think chat was meaning Odin, because Odin had one eye, Thor had both.
I think he was referencing to the
in the
MCU.
MCU, Chris Hemsworth, Thor, in Ragnarok did lose an eye.
True.
That's probably the one that they're referencing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, as your blurry vision clears, Mongo, you see what you created. and you as you're helping him, Cayenne, you hear the audible groan of his stomach that sounds like a wild boar fighting another boar.
Whenever he's situated enough to sit upright and can shovel something into his mouth.
Mongo, the world is spinning more than a binger of drinking with your wife.
Oh. Yeah, that's also the any other news that he has to break to her is like, I know you wanted a traditional one where we got to sink a boat, but somebody's auntie kind of went ahead and did it anyway.
And you have severe tinnitus, like someone walked up and clapped before.
Discombobulate.
Mongo is in a world of stuck right now. Please call back.
I think Cayenne is going to basically make him some kind of protein shake just to get something quick in his stomach.
Tom just walks over to the table and she's like, okay, I believe in demigods now. She looks over at Bel Air and she's like, I really thought you were full of hot air with the fact of breaking the doctrine and creating demigods. What else are they capable?
Are you okay, brother?
As my brothers are capable of quite a lot. I don't know of any other demigods that are out there. So I can't answer that for certain.
Bel Air looks over. This is it.
Oh, really?
Don't forget my dad. Oh.
Your father's not a demigod.
Huh?
It's just the three of you.
Huh? So who made me become a...
Oh, well, I'm a very weird.
My mom's
case
not
parent.
a god.
Bel Air sits down and Song's like, you know we've been working together to plan for it. Grandma is involved.
Which one? Oh, fuck.
Valera.
By the way, Soup's on. We've been meaning to have a feast. You know, there was a holiday the other day. Oh, fuck.
So
I may have overdone it.
correct me if I'm not understanding right here, brother. You have this wizard holiday that prevents you from using magic.
Uh-huh.
But a couple days later, you use an awful lot of magic to create a feast to celebrate this holiday.
Yep. Oh, fuck.
Why don't you just do it then?
Tom,
Well, look, we're supposed to feast on the day of.
Mm-hmm.
We can use magical items, you know, like that one that I have and all that. But I kind of figured, like, hey, I've been meaning to try to hone that ability that I think it's more of a wizard thing. Oh, it's hard to fucking think.
actually, Tom, I got a better relation for you. Your head feels like that time you threw up under the fridge.
Oh.
Oh, Christ.
That's evil. I'm gonna walk over to Mongo.
That's the reason I won't ever mess with tequila. Oh.
I can't help you with your body, but I can at least take away your pain a bit. And I'm gonna lay on hands and just
Don't.
stabilize and get rid of that
Don't
pain.
you dare. No, I refuse.
Song looks over. No consensual.
Okay.
I mean,
I overdid this. And if everything went according to plan, there should be a seat for all three brothers, Cayenne, her two kids that we just found out about, and one for the God of Magic.
No, none for Dormouse?
Oh, and Dormouse.
Ace
No,
looks over like, what
Ace
the fuck,
And
and
Ace
man?
and Biddy. For everyone present and the God of Magic.
Belair just sits down and he's like, he picks at the food, kind of curious, examining it. Not actually eating.
So I didn't know what you liked, so I just kind of picked some stuff we've all enjoyed over the... Ow.
Belair looks over.
Yeesh.
I've never consumed.
You try it. It's delicious.
Oh, there's a family tradition that is probably going to take a minute for you to adjust to then. Once we get the whole family together, we again have a feast that usually doesn't almost kill someone. And then after a while, the food starts getting flung at one another.
Cayenne, something that appeases your little druid heart. Song is only picking out vegetables and fruits.
Oh, wait a minute. So since did Belair ever consume food when he wasn't in prison?
No.
Just no appetite then.
Well, when you have a being that exists at all points in time,
You know, that's a fair point. You know, that makes sense.
Belair looks over to you, Mongo, and he's like, I suppose you need an explanation.
I would normally pull out a scroll and say, look, I've got more than a few questions. Explanations are few and far between.
I'm not going to say no.
For your conceivement, your father was a deity for a brief time before you were.
Fucking what?
He doesn't.
It does explain one or two things. Okay, so at least that helps with the math, so that makes one headache go away.
Nikolai, do you need an explanation for yourself?
I think it would be helpful because I'm worried about the enemy we're about to face because that's the only could be deity.
No version of you is capable of being. No parent of you is capable of. Except for one timeline. Remus.
Oh.
Okay. So help me understand. If Remus is a version of Rurik from a different instance in the stream of time, then wouldn't that technically make Rurik also some sort? And is that why everybody else's parents were able to come back but mine, because you can't have two gods of the same god in the same place and time of existence?
Your calculation is.
Okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because I was worrying there.
Just because there's infinite possibilities of a version of someone doesn't mean that every single one of them is going to end up the same or have the same gifts. Out of all the probabilities, Remus is the only one that was able to a temporary god in order to sire a.
Rurik is just an asshole.
That is a very mortal way of putting it.
Mortal, I've had at least a couple times.
There's infinite possibilities. Wouldn't that mean there's also a possibility where all of them would end up as gods?
In all of the probabilities except for this one, the universe.
The universe ends, so no stress.
I had a conversation with a being at the end of time about what needs to be done in the present and the past to course correct it things in.
Oh, so you have met my grandfather. Okay.
I think it was a variation of myself.
Oh. I've wanted to have that kind of a
Kyan's just
conversation.
like, my son is complicated.
I thought Plume Tree was complicated.
So this is the part where Scabbard flips his shield around, puts it in the ground, and there's like this intricate web of little drawings and strings tethering to different things here and there.
The plume tree can go to any point in time. The lair is in any point.
Belair looks over. I'm in every moment, every hour, every second.
Oh.
Mm.
So
Everything, everywhere, and all at once.
present? Or is that physical? Omnitemporal?
Either way,
what
it
it is?
sounds exhausting. Eat up.
Oh my god. Chat, this is the god of neurodivergence.
Love it.
Ooh, boy. Sounds like, I stopped trying to understand my brother a long time ago because he's like talking to. He says things and does things that have no explanation. And all he says is, trust the calculation.
I can get behind that.
Look at Nikolai and
What?
say, gee, wonder where that sounds familiar.
I feel so recognized per chat.
Alrighty. So, is it that you can't consume food, nephew, friend, Belair, or that you don't want to?
He looks at you very never see the need or necessity to.
If I were to ask nicely, would you enjoy the meal with us?
He looks to his mother.
If you're not comfortable consuming the food, you can just sit in our company.
I don't mean to sound uncalculated. A foreign con.
Does Cayenne have advantage on teaching people how to eat because of how many times she's had to fucking do it before?
I mean, it's just like teaching Humphrey how to do it.
It wasn't Humphrey.
Yeah, it was it wasn't Humphrey.
Her husband.
Yeah, which I forgot.
Oh, that's
his name
right.
also.
Yep.
Lumion.
Lumion, yeah.
Teaching Lumion how to eat.
Bless. Just bless.
Ryan's like, ah, shit, here we go again. Someone's like, it's easy. You take the food, you put it in your face, you chew it up with those things called teeth, and you swallow. God. Look, everybody here gives off wonderful music. Nature provides wonderful. I come to you. It's a dead note. No discord, no harmony, no standout. Dead note.
Womp womp womp.
No, not even that. It's just silence.
You know,
Silence is a part of music.
there is definitely a point of your brother that I can appreciate. It doesn't need to be spoken of it.
You're not expecting an answer from Scav or Manny, are you?
Son looks over at you, kind of, and narrows her glance, Cayenne. You know, you could ramble to Neil and try to talk to her. Neil. She just kind of laughs at the idea.
Okay.
Literally break bread with your daughter.
So that poses a question I've been wondering. We have to deal with this beast here in, I guess, your original realm, sister? Like, shouldn't it be pretty easy just to kick him out now?
I'm not sure. I'm really not sure.
Use the
Because
realm
there's some
itself to just destroy it and
There's
be done
some
with it?
complications.
One being you're severed from the Feywild as you'd have to reconnect it, which is a long journey.
Yeah, and there's also the issue of having to deal with a certain someone again.
I mean, if you want to, Cayenne, I could technically invoke her to be here. I am both divine and profane.
I have a feeling that would not be the best idea. She's not the most easy to speak with.
Belair looks over at you. You should speak to the Allfather.
Oh, fuck, there's more.
You mean my grandfather?
He nods ever so slightly.
Or do you mean soul?
The Allfather.
I've spoken to both. There's some beef between the Allfather and my mortal dad. That's still gotta get squashed at some point. And news revealed to him and my mom. Fun times.
You see Biddy go over and give Dormouse a Heimlich. She coughs a piece of a cartilage on the end of a bone.
So I have a very weird question, but what is going on with the weirdness that my mother and father created? Why is it that I am both good and bad, apparently?
Oh, I think I got an answer for that one. Your chosen profession's where all the deity stuff came from, and, well, over your life, we have sworn at you an awful lot, and I think you just absorbed all that profanity.
That's a good one, Mongo.
As much as I want to believe that, Mongo, and as funny as that sounds, we do have to take a look at the bigger, more important picture there. Mom and Dad made a deal with something that wants the gods dead. I can't let that happen. But because I'm a demigod, apparently, that gives whatever is inside of me sway to use me. I really don't want that to happen.
Wonder if the entity that made the deal with your parents knew that you would be able to destroy a god.
It's scary.
Why they made the deal?
There's not many things that honestly scare me anymore, but that one really does.
Okay, here's a question. A whole lot of them didn't want our kind to be around. So they said, okay, new rule, no procreating with mortals. But even if we were to go as far into off one of the deities, wouldn't they just wind up getting reborn into another form anyway? So what's the big deal?
I don't know if it works that way based on what we've learned.
But also, how if we're the only ones, then how did, like, I guess your previous self, sister, and Osling end up being dead at one?
Sounds like, ooh, I know this one.
Okay.
The Civil War.
So, but I thought, do we know that gods can't kill each other?
Yeah, it's well
Okay,
known.
Okay. But I thought, like, the gods can't kill each other.
Oh, well, it wasn't killing each other. They didn't just blood everywhere. It was more along the lines of 13 centuries of frozen material realm and sorrow of gods and fading from existence, losing all power.
Oh. So they fought so long and so hard that they ended up with no followers. Okay?
From what little I know of, I know Mother faded away. Her sister, on the other hand, well, there's no shortage of worshippers for death in any realm.
Oh.
So, she probably faded. I don't know if she can feel guilt.
Interesting.
Belair looks over, and to answer your question, demigod kills a god. It's permanent.
Oh.
Well, there is one that we do know of that can.
Sounds like, shut up.
Names never be named.
Song is like, shut up. Don't speak of his.
Nope.
Do not even so much as invoke the tongue.
Mm-mm.
I thought that's what Cayenne told us already, Scav.
I know, but
Well-
we have to look at the possibility that what if Rorik decides to use that as a weapon?
Belair chimes in. In mortal terms, he would absolutely would kill him and any of his associates. You don't understand. ramifications of that extinction or anything in the path around it.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Well, let's go back to having nice thoughts.
The feast goes by. Mongo, you're starting to feel a lot better now that you're getting food in you.
Yeah, yep. At some point in time, Mongo would at least to himself, do a quick prayer to the god of magic just to say thank you for
And-
everything that he's been able to accomplish.
And since this is a specialized heroes feast at Cayenne's temple, and Mongo basically pulled for extreme of magic, all of your stats increased by 10 for 24 hours.
Whoa.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
And you have immunity to all status effects.
Except for exhaustion.
Alrighty.
So Nikolai has a 19 strength now?
Apparently.
This is only for 24 hours.
Yeah, I understand this, but still, Nikolai's never been this strong.
And you guys can just kind of go your separate ways to explore the temple and go about your business.
Okay, but how do the characters know of the runes?
Feel like
You grab
actually,
a fork and crush it.
You know, we're all going to feel this in our soul. It feels like you actually got a proper 8 hours of sleep.
For once. So we just feel absolutely
Fuck, ow.
fantastic. On point with everything.
All right, Cayenne, what are you going to do? Found down.
Cayenne is going to work on simple but pretty memorials for those that are at rest here.
Okay. I would assume you would do it around the tree.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Cat. Ooh.
Oh my god, the cat just farted on.
No, he was in the cat box down the hall and fuck.
So,
Ooh.
Cheddar has adopted what Sparta does. He will go do poopies and then run through the house and scream. You'll hear him run his chubby ass clear across the house and go, "Meow!" Like he's done some great event.
Well, I'm actually
trying-
working on training him to cover it better and actually being responsive to it.
So, Cayenne, it's actually pretty easy for you, and you kind of go through the various rooms, see what the seer, Oracle took his personal belongings, and you go to the giant ass tree that is just the source of all things, and you're able to set up essentially cairns and grave markers for. And Bel Air helps you lay them at rest, and he's just kind of studying this, not really understanding them, but silently helping.
I think Nikolai's going to spend a little bit of time right now to try to kind of like sketch the whole beast, all the characters, especially with the new the song and Belair, and so that he has something there to work on later. Detailed sketch.
It is surprisingly easy for you, Nikolai. Easier than it's ever been. Like,
with a 5. Pretty easy to sketch something very nicely. And then he's going to approach Cayenne to ask after getting.
go ahead and ask her.
Oh, okay. So yeah, go look for Cayenne. Sister? Question. Have a
So
moment?
he's approached me while I'm doing all of this at the tree.
You're finishing up one of the last like little grinds as he approaches behind you, very meekly asks you a question.
And for
It would
clarity, I would have
probably-
done so like when I see you going from one point to another point.
If Cayenne is standing, she would probably look like down, like through like the space in her arm to him, especially if her hands were full.
Like, yes. So, what would you say would be a safe spot, good spot to set up a little bit of a workshop so that I can make something in your name for you? Here. Because I think
Where
it's
would I think-
important.
Where would I think would be a good place for that?
You're not entirely sure. Belair looks over and he's like me.
Speaking of New York, Cayenne.
Was he speaking to me or Nikolai?
He's just speaking.
I would, if your request, if your query was to me, Belair, I would not refuse your very.
He looks to you, Cayenne.
You're free. You're free to assist him.
He just
I
brings
have
it.
no idea. I have no idea what he's planning, but I trust everything that he does make.
Belair reaches up and he reaches the air and he grabs a door handle that wasn't there and opens the air to a room. Motions for you to enter.
Thank you. Enter.
You go in, Nikolai, and you're instantly just... For once in your tinkering life, you're overwhelmed as you look in every direction of this space, your circle area. To a vanishing point are tinkering station, forge station, every... an infinite space of a tinkerer.
Wow. This is amazing. And it's like sized so that I could use it.
Yeah, and your voice echoes as you say that out loud because it's so massive and endless.
Wow, this is a fantastic shop. Workshop. Look around. Is there like a drafting board that I can pin the designs that I wanted to use and ask for his His input?
There's drafting tables from various different races, forging tables from all sorts of different races throughout time. It's quite mind-boggling about what is in this space. It would take you your entirety of forever to.
Nikolai will probably end up retiring here this episode. So, all right. Well,
What's even more confusing to you, Cayenne, is Bel Air is there with Nikolai, but he's also with you.
oh, he's omnitemporal
Okay.
and omnipresent. Alrighty. It's like, all right. So I pull out the designs that I've reproduced from the Vorpal sword, and I inquire of Belair what his inputs would be to design a weapon appropriate for his mother.
He looks to you and he's have no such input. And then Bel Air next to you, Cayenne, looks to you. What would be an ideal?
That's a hard one to think of for Cayenne because she's always used her glaive because it's always been so useful. It's been like a walking stick and hack and slash. But Cayenne does like to get a little up close and personal sometimes. So she would probably either end up going with something like two sickles, or she would probably go with something like a scimitar or something along those lines.
He listens to you about your. Carry on. And the one speaking to you, Nikolai, is like, I've spoken.
You share?
And he was standing next to you the entire time.
You're a god. Okay. I suppose you went to visit her between the times of my perception of you being here with me.
Never left.
Okay. And so the only thing I got for her in mind is she uses this halberd, I guess is what it's called, that a companion made for her while back, but it's unwieldy in close combat. So and does like to get up close and personal. So wondering if there's something, and I know from my own experience that every weapon works best in every situation. So like I'm trying to figure out like how to make something for her that she can use almost universally.
About a weapon that is anamorphic. I can provide the materials for you. Up to you.
And I'm more like it just changes shape, and I bring out my mantis tool, like make it look like a wrench and then make it look like a hammer, and like kind of like this.
Yes.
Huh. That would be fantastic. Would you be able to help me figure out how to integrate this, the Vorpal, into this for Cayenne?
I'm the god of probability. That is simple.
So would I pray to you or her for both?
crouches down next to you and looks at you. Don't you have inspiration with? Why do you need someone?
I don't. No, I don't think it's that. I think it's more along the lines of the prayer is intended to invoke the being that I'm trying to help, not get something from them for me. Get what I'm saying? Like,
No.
I'm not wanting to pray for the idea to come to me from someone. I'm wanting to pray that they feel, I don't know how God's work, but like God's like provide power to followers. And what I want to do is I want to be able to capture whatever power they would have given to me to pass it on to the wielder of the weapon instead of using it for myself.
Your equation, no sense. Simply believe in it, and they will produce the weapon. I guess, as you mortals say, from the heart, and that should.
Okay.
If Nikolai causes an explosion in the tub, does it make a sound?
Alrighty. Well, I'll get to work. Please, feel free to interject at any point that you feel you have a recommendation to provide.
Sets. You don't even see him grab materials. He sets them down on the table in the middle, and you're just looking over at the material.
Do I recognize it?
Nope.
Belair, can you tell me what this is and what its properties are so I can figure out how to use it? Last time I tried to check the properties, like everybody got hurt.
Go ahead, check them. You're safe here.
Okay.
Cavern, what are you doing, bud?
I am gonna look for Cayenne because I have an idea.
Cayenne, as you're putting the last stone on a current, you hear the clank, 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 clank behind you.
Hello, sister. Wanted to get your permission on something potentially within the temple. I have an idea on how we can potentially kill two birds with one stone right
Okay.
now. So we're all in agreement that Kodos and Kippa are those two draconic beings, the two dragon gods. The Cosmic Library Keeper and the Fate and Destiny Weaver.
Where
Maybe I'll
did you come to that assumption?
Well, we all were thinking about it. We were all thinking and come to the same conclusion. We've all said it before. I may be able to reach out to one, if not both of them.
Cayenne is looking at Scabbard, wondering if he lost another brain cell.
I'm wondering if
have
Manny
a
got names
feeling-
mixed up. be honest with
I have a feeling that the dragons we met before are not not who you think they are at all.
Then I think I might be getting things severely mixed up. Enlighten me again, please.
you.
This was the first time we had ever met them.
Oh, it sounds like we got
The-
all kinds of thoughts going on here.
We might have got some seriously mixed up information because I could have sworn the last 2 sessions now we all like were talking about this in passing.
Cayenne hasn't been talking about them the last couple of sessions. She's been dealing with family crisis.
Well, I may be able to reach out to at least one of them. I won't want to do so without permission within your temple, but it could give us a lot of answers, possibly.
Would I know if that would be a good idea?
You have no idea if it would.
Best case scenario, we get answers. Worst case scenario,
Busy signal?
I end up getting blipped, and that's one less problem to deal with.
And
I
you
don't
wonder
think-
why Mongo said he doesn't think Scav believes in himself.
I don't think that you're going to get blipped out of existence, but Jesus. You can certainly give it a shot, but I would recommend not doing it within the temple.
Alright. Very well. Wish me luck.
Wish me luck.
And that's the last time we ever saw Scav.
I'm gonna go outside off of the temple grounds.
See, before he walks off, make sure to remember or think long and hard, like if you happen to get blipped to go speak to them, that you have a proper offering to give them.
I believe I do. And I'm gonna go off the out of the temple, just outside temple grounds, far enough where it's not gonna fucking disappear on me, but close enough where it's not gonna be a potential problem. And I'm gonna go ahead and start putting together the ceremonial circle to do so.
Mongo, as
And-
you're at the mouth of the temple, Gavin walks past you, kind of muttering to himself about what to say to something or another.
So, bye then.
Hi, Mongo, sorry. I'm about to do something incredibly useful or remarkably stupid.
Well, today seems to be the day for it. Oh, fuck. Just a word of advice. I'd point at where the feast was. Like, don't overdo it. And second thought, what the hell are you doing?
Well, I've been putting some thought to it, where...
Do you need some help with that?
No. So you know how we all more or less have the same potential thought that Kippa may or may not be the keeper of the Cosmic Library?
Hang on, back up. Who's keeper of the Cosmic Library?
Kippa.
that long pause.
Are you sure about that? Because there's somebody here who we might be able to ask.
Well, I want to say that I'm pretty sure. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't fucking know, Mongo.
Don't you think Kippa would have told you by now?
She hid a lot of information from all of us.
Fascinating. To hear where all the thoughts have been going.
Hey, as a GM, I'm eating good right now.
So far, we've had 2 conversations with 3 different thoughts on the subject. Seems like.
Well, she's dealing with, kind of an important war. And we're out in the field, and we may get captured at any point in time, so obviously she ain't gonna fucking tell us everything. So in that way, we can't tell somebody else everything.
Look, I don't know exactly what's gonna happen. I don't know what's going on. All I know.
Which does sound like a good idea to not do it.
Look, you're not wrong, but we need answers.
An educated guess
And-
requires 95% knowledge. Not 5.
We just met our nephew, who seems to know an awful lot. You could ask him.
You are absolutely correct. I suppose I should ask him first. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Do you want to come with?
Oh, I am really fucking tired.
And your belly is protruding from fullness.
Yeah,
You look like the
he
I guess
probably
I'm
ate at
pretty-
least half of his body weight in snacks.
Hey, let me roll a percentile of how much you
God.
ate.
I should have cut my mouth shut. Fuck it, roll it.
You ate 84% of your body weight.
Oh my
Oh,
god. How did he fit all that into his stomach?
How
Oh,
much did
Lord,
his Mongol
he
weigh?
coming.
Like 20 pounds?
He's got a pocket dimension in his stomach.
Oh
That's how.
god, the aftermath.
I'm gonna go look for Belier, but not before giving Mongo a little head pat.
Mongo is
Ow.
waddling like a 8-month-old pregnant woman.
Yeah, no, he's also trying to put some of his weight onto his quarterstaff and use that shit as a walking stick. Or I guess a waddling stick at this point.
At least
can't-
it's not a stick to direct your roll.
You're so round you can't see your feet paws anymore.
Oh god, I'm walking like Brendan Fraser in The Whale.
That movie's so depressing. That movie
Yes.
is depression.
I am
That's
gonna
the
go
reason why I
look-
haven't watched it yet.
I
I
watched
want to
it.
because Brendan Fraser's gonna knock it out of the park because, well, he fucking always does.
I watched the movie and the way it ended, I wanted to.
But you didn't.
No,
I'm
but
gonna
I
go
was
looking
there.
for Belier.
Hey, and Mongo, you hear the clank, 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 clank as Scavern comes back and Bel Air is standing there with stone places on the top of her, and
Sorry to bother, but Belier, I have a question for you.
he turns toward.
I suppose you wouldn't happen to know who Nemo and Chronomo are, do you?
He looks
Keeper
at
of
you.
the Cosmic Library and the Weaver of Fate and Destiny.
He crouches down in front of you. He looks at you very clearly. Scavern. Here's a little bit of knowledge. Cosmic and us cross paths. Their business is their business. Our business.
Difference. Complete pivot.
Okay. Well, what about, well, I guess they would be connected to that too. Then I suppose the one to probably get the answers from would probably be Aish, wouldn't it? Ish.
If you can get.
Does Mongo eventually get there?
Yeah. Cayenne, you look
How
over
about
and
you ask him the question, and then he can possibly direct you to who could best answer it.
Cayenne, you look
Well-
over at Mongo and you hear him. You should ask, and you can see how round he is, and the fact that he's struggling for breathing between words.
God, Mongo's not gonna die in combat. He's gonna die of heart attack.
Mongo, why?
Mongo is proud
Does
of his
Mongo just
cooking.
pants?
The bottom of his belly is resting on his feet.
Good lord.
Oh my god,
Jeez.
Mongo's gone full Snorlax.
So feeling folk have a extra pocket for extra food when they need it.
His little fat pouch is stretched to the max.
Well,
Your belly looks like a balding man.
well, who would you say would be the correct one to speak to get the answers we need?
Bel Air looks
Ask
at
the question.
Bel Air looks at you. Unlike us, that pain cosmic.
Oh.
You're saying is there's things that exist out there that exist outside of the laws of the gods? That's scary.
Fox took 17 years to get to his.
Jeez.
Quick, don't knock Mongo over. It might take him the rest of the campaign to get up.
Yeah, he's a bit roly-poly.
I don't even remember what the question was. Does anyone else remember what it was?
But that's on you.
Well, you don't remember what your own question was?
Oh,
It's
for
gone.
fuck's sakes.
Wow, Manny. You
That's
take
it.
some ginkgo biloba or something, buddy.
Okay, so you were wondering about something.
Right, I remember now.
Okay, Wilsty? Any day, bud.
Question was we needed to know what exactly needed to be done for us to deal with to make sure we succeed against Ruick and stop his plans.
Bel Air looks. You seem. It jars a memory in your mind. You've never seen your son shrug. In all of his existence, he has never shrugged. I look.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to reach out to them. Is if one of them is a keeper of the entire cosmic library, surely they would know past, present, and future. And the Weaver of Fate and Destiny may be able to potentially move whatever needs to be done for us to do what must be done.
This is I'm gonna throw this out there to you, Mongo. You'd be like, yeah, that turned out real well with those.
Right, so you didn't learn the lesson from your mother. If we don't need to get the cosmic side involved, there's no point. And dear nephew, I think the question he's actually trying to answer is, could you just give him the answer so that way he doesn't have to figure it out for himself? He wants to cheat the game. Yeah, D&D doesn't have cheat codes, bud.
Well, it's not so much that. It's more so trying to figure out how to do this while mitigating as much loss as possible.
You hear a song behind you. I don't think it's possible to match the sheer pandemonium that Mother's stirred.
Oh, come on now. Give him a chance. You're just getting to know him.
That makes the relationship between Hosling and Scav so much more awkward.
Level starved.
True,
Bam.
but we do also have to make sure that we deal with Rurikan quickly. He could very well cause that same level of destruction all over again.
Song just kind of shrugged. Not our job. They're the divine half gods. That's your job.
See, that's where you're partially wrong.
Oh, this should be good. The paladin telling the gods they're wrong.
I mean, it's kind of appropriate to a certain degree.
Mongo's gonna get comfy for this fucking explanation.
He sits on his butt, and it feels so good to sit down.
A
Your knees don't
lot of
hurt no
these
more?
issues that are happening all stem from various different divine and profane beings not acting, not doing their specific duties, or overacting and going against their very nature. Half of all the evils that we've been dealing with are simply derived from inaction of the older gods. A lot of their newer ones are trying to fix them. Case in point, Cayenne, Osley.
Belair looks over to you and just simply turns his butt. Do you forget that I was imprisoned for breaking the doctrine, hating you? You forget me, one of the first gods, to break our vow and to defy doctrine. Not all gods are sitting idle. Plans take millennia, plans take centuries. But to you, so easy just to beg. Play your part of unpredictable.
It is not begging. I want them to act. I want them to do their fucking jobs. To actually do something for once. Instead of just sit on their lazy asses.
Oh boy.
You are one of the few out there that are actually trying to make a change and actively are.
Stop punching your microphone.
Sorry.
He's fisting the mic.
You are actively proving my point with your very words. I just want to try and get this resolved as quickly as possible to prevent any more suffering.
Song looks. According to brother, pain, death, extinction, cataclysm. He said point he called are all necessary in order for my mother is she unboundable. The cat seems to have figured out. Maybe the mouse too. Beautiful song.
One thing that really scares me the most is that we already know work is capable of causing enough havoc to cause the deities to lose their status and be killed. What happens if we fail? It's not just this realm that's in trouble. Even the divine realms would be potentially gone after. Surely you see the potential issue with that as well.
Dawn looks over to her brother. Fail and it is. That is the.
I want to see that happen.
Dawn's like, well then, don't. Stand up. Use your shield as a drum. Be an actual paladin. What's that evolutionary thing that... A spine! What is it that... So long ago, when we questioned creation, mortals do their best when it's the darkest.
Yeah, I did say that.
Jesse's like, yeah, I said that.
Meanwhile, Nikolai is completely oblivious to conversation.
Oh, yeah, I'm working with a different puppy still there.
Yeah.
Nikolai
all
is
the
in heaven
things.
right about now.
Yeah. I'm already thinking about a new character to make, don't worry. Back next week.
So, Scabbard, now that you have food to contemplate mentally, the position of your demigod state, I suppose you're going to go off and pray on it.
Yes, we're gonna go ahead and try and reach out to, Insala, goddess of hope.
Right.
Right.
Cayenne,
One of the gods told you to fucking grow a pair and figure it out.
one of the
The first thing you
oldest
do
gods.
is run off
Talk to another one.
and try to get somebody else to spell it out for you.
He's a paladin. His whole existence is about the gods.
Yep.
Cayenne, once you finish with the Kurans, what are you going?
I'm definitely going to explore more because I'm pretty sure there's places I haven't seen in the temple yet outside of the visions I've been given.
Yeah. Be able to start. The murals are no longer horrific ones that back to being harmony between. The darkness has been lifted. You're able to study the doctrine of that you created for good service. And the thing that catches you off guard is as you head back to the front, where it curves around from Arch Street. There's two back walls that are destroyed at the end of the hallways that curve around. And you observe these both, and you realize there's a representation of actually circled that one.
That's interesting. I'm gonna keep looking in this area.
You're putting together that the original vision you had is that basically didn't demean anything. They accepted, considered it a nature. And it's kind of a little bit of reflection on how you've been treated. Tinkers and those that don't fit the path. Mongo, what are you doing, Mr.?
He is going to waddle his currently fat ass to the nearest bathroom because I'm sure at some point in time he's going to lose some weight.
It's not hard to find out where Mongo's going because he's just leaving a trail of clean behind him as his belly and ass drags across the floor.
So I'm yet another temple. Of course, Mongo's cleaning it for fuck's sakes.
And this time he's doing it passively.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Waddles. Ooh, Mongo's new nickname, Waddlesworth.
God damn it. On his way to,
Go ahead.
because at some point in time, I'm assuming he's going to eventually process the feast that he made. But it's like we're basically in a druid temple from long, long ago, and it's like, well, he does remember a place where druids and wizards worked together a long time ago. I wonder if there's a circle of like arcane or anything like that.
You make a U-turn and start waddling back to the front to check the murals.
Get that spot extra clean.
Yeah.
Hi, Anne.
Oh
as
god, there might be rug burn.
you're definitely losing some fur down there. Kyan, as you're studying the murals, you're making notes of them, and you hear the sound of what it sounds like someone's dragging a sack across the coming your direction.
Is Mongo just exponentially getting bigger?
No, its little legs are getting tired.
Come on, it's just one
What is
thin
this
wafer. You can have
noise?
another bite.
You expect it to be scabbard, but you look over and you see Mongo holding onto the wall. And you see the trail of clean behind him as he's been waddling across the floor.
Why don't you rest?
You know, I'm starting to think maybe I ate too much.
Yeah.
Starting, huh?
Oh. So I just had a kind of a weird idea, and I don't actually know if this is going to pan out or not, but hey. Hey, he's got a +10 to his fucking strength, too.
That's how you're managing to stay upright, bud. You're putting all that strength to use at the moment.
Because you said there's a bit in here for, like, every druid type, yeah?
Pausing for breath, that's awesome.
Yes.
You remember the Spellforge?
It's not something I can forget.
Yeah, well, druids and wizards were kind of working together there for a while. I was wondering, you think there's like a wizardy, druidy thingy around here?
And we welcome all here.
On one side, there's the druids, or on the other side is the wild magic. But of course, you pretty pick.
I would show him to the arcane circle. I can work with you on a translation, as it's in Druidic.
Oh, that would make sense.
Mongo, I need you to roll a con.
That's fair. Mongo might be passing out and hopefully not throwing up. Hopefully not shitting himself either.
I would laugh if you roll double ones.
Well, that first one was an 11, so I guess.
That's a double one, yeah.
Yeah, 11.
As you're explaining this, his belly groaned, and it echoes in this hall.
Oh no.
Yeah, you ate way too much.
Me back.
Like if Tom had Thanksgiving dinner and then went and did the pizza challenge on top.
Fuck that pizza challenge. That was not fun.
We put too many toppings on it. I think that was the problem.
But in all seriousness, yes, you do see the cane changes a lot.
You know,
But-
one of these days I've got to learn how to actually read more languages.
Not even just druid, it's primal.
Ooh.
So this would be I'm taking my time to help translate what he's wanting to know.
Yeah.
That's assuming you have time. I know this place is kind of big, and I know you want to see a lot of it.
Well, nothing saying we can't
I'm not
come
going
back
anywhere
here
quickly.
at a later time. So
Very true.
it's not like it would be hard for me to find this place.
As you let Monk study a window off, and you wander through the temple, kind of just meandering, not really picking a direction, and you take some steps that actually lead up to an upper room of prismatic ascent. And it's a beautiful room, kind of like being in a kaleidoscope of color, but with tea leaves.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And hear a voice behind you, and it just instantly makes your veins ice. Good to see you.
It's good to see you too. As a matter of speaking, I would try to turn around.
And see the ethereal mother of nature. Her body floating gently, where just nothing. Eyes of
I'm still learning everything. Relearning, I should say. Why was things decided to be this way? Rebirth.
meant. God did function.
Just hoping that this rebirth for my sister stays good. Just hearing how we basically destroyed each other. That's not something that I want to have to witness. Because it is. But given what I learned about her history and the hand we were dealt as seeming mortals, I don't want us to clash. I want us to be able to work with each other. Balanced. Especially since she has someone she loves, someone that completes her.
watches you like she always does, silent, stoic. On a very
Everything is different. It's when I was a child, all I knew was the orphanage. I was just a centaur, aspiring to be a druid. I didn't know anything else outside of the brothers that I chose to cling to. I didn't know about my parents at all, who I came from, who I was. Had to learn on my own, or from who I could ask questions from in travels. Just series of visions here and there, depending on who I make contact with, depending on who decides they want me to do a job for them, or who we decide to do a job for. I might learn something in the process of completing said job.
God's stamped by living the life they had to live.
I don't even remember what perspective I had before. This rebirth takes any kind of memories or any personality that I may have had before. It's just confusing. You can't blame me for not being able to do those things when I'm taking care of people that are important to me.
She gently, and it just kind of sends this like this nature. And there's fine to
Is that a... I can only assume that would be a good difference, as it gives another perspective.
care. Because
understand. I'm sure that there are similar instances in the probabilities of Scav, Nikolai, and Mongo's own family ties. There's nothing wrong in your way of thinking. It's along the lines of a saying I had always heard. Things happen for a reason. As cold as that sounds, there's truth in it. One thing happens could lead to
Jesus Christ, cat.
one or multiple good or bad things happening. But there's no way of knowing on what end of the spectrum that would be. It's the unpredictability of time in the future. Have me and Osling turned into the therapy gods? For the we're the therapy gods for the gods. Lord. Osling gives the negative reinforcement.
Which is
Not a bad thing.
after you
I can only imagine what that whole event was like enduring. I've only been told tales of it and shown some visions of some things that occurred. We had called them cataclysms. Like the civil war between gods. Because mortals don't really understand what they actually are. Well, a good majority of mortals don't understand what they are. Truly are.
after you
It, with who or what?
what doesn't and I kind
Okay. I don't know much about the cosmos outside of how she was described by my mortal father, the bitch unicorn. She's the only being that I really know in the cosmos. I know of the astral sea, but I'm none too familiar.
She just kind of nods a little. Bitterness.
Huh.
So small. The cosmic of a bitterness. Potential agent. Other. Divine seeds.
Why does this web keep getting more confusing? Because the Allfather called her a bitch. But then again, she did break his heart. So,
His heart in sun.
yeah,
Especially-
he's very still salty about that.
Being
He
figurative or
also
literal?
still needs to make up with a certain world-eating serpent, essentially.
Say that as far as the and allowing one of her greatest jokes on.
So, where does this lead to the complication outside of the seeds?
Complicated. At some point. City. You know.
Mm-hmm. I haven't even met her at all. I've only been going off what I've been told of her.
Fickle. Psychotic. Thinks everything is
Sounds like me and her won't get along too well at all. I get along well with my aunt, who is the satyr god of mischief. Haven't heard from her recently. I assume that she's pulling all sorts of funny pranks.
come. Gabbard, you head outside to go see that religion.
Okie doke. What did I just do? Well, that's a natural 20, but I just refreshed my page. There we go.
All right, what are you praying to? Right, I know what you're. Yeah, I can. Scabbard, as you do your prayer to Sala, the goddess of.
I think I am. Oh boy, do I want to do that? I'm gonna save that for another time. But I will go ahead and create a circle and place down a mark for Insala. Let's see.
So,
Yeah.
as you do, you shit, and you sit down in the middle of it, and do the prayer. You hear a very loud crunch as someone bites into an apple.
Look over.
And you see someone lean against it, and it's Satyr. And oh, going. I'm amused. How are you responding?
You broke me. I've broken character.
By somebody eating an apple.
I can literally just see Scabbard doing the one eye blinking at a time in a row there. Like, huh?
Alright.
Poor man, he's just broke.
I do not come crawling. I do not beg. I stand where hope is very slowly being strangled. Where dreams are met with dark. The small and forgotten are being told never meant to rise. You taught us otherwise. You watched over kobolds when no one else would. Lit fires in caves the world wished buried. You made us believe tomorrow could be earned. So hear me now. Your people are not the only ones who need you. The world is in danger, not from lack of strength, but from a lack of hope. Steel still rises, spells still burn. Hearts are tired, and tired hearts do not endure. So please, show yourself, not as a whisper, but stand in the open skies, stand anywhere. Remind the world that hope is not a weakness. Let your fire spill beyond just the simple domain of my kind. Let everyone see. Give them the will to hope, to dream. The courage to believe that tomorrow can be better than today. If hope is your domain, claim it. You're the goddess of tomorrow. Show them. Give them the fight for it. I will carry your light until my bones turn to dust, but I cannot carry it alone. Please.
You hear another crunch of the
Actually, no.
apple. this satyr takes another bite of the apple. Hold on. She tucks the apple underneath her arm for a second. She pulls out a party popper and pulls it, and it pops. So confetti goes here. There you go. She takes another bite of the apple. God, Scabbard's broken.
I'm sorry, who are you?
It's like, walks over and wipes her beautiful clothing. Hey, God of Mischief. Look, she takes another bite of the apple. Somebody said there was a family gathering here, so I'm a little late to the party. She takes another bite of the apple.
Cayenne, how many kids did you fucking have?
You hear your name called Cayenne.
You might want to get out here.
Your meditation is instantly interrupted with your mother as Scabbard calls your name. It rattles your bones. Okay.
I'm sending it to you. That's what I was busy doing. I was trying
Yeah.
to find it. I knew I had it.
Poor Cayenne's been summoned by Scabbard. Yep, that's
I'm
what it is.
pretty-
Like, because, yeah, you.
Real?
Like,
Face Eater, God of Mischief. Explain.
seal, legendary. And as you feel Cayenne walk past you, very angry, Monk.
Oh,
Oh, I thought she was already there.
fuck.
No.
Oh, something went wrong.
Skin a lizard.
And you head outside.
Someone's
Cayenne.
dropping their tail.
You head outside and you hear the crunch of an apple. And as you round the corner, you see your aunt there, Scabbard.
I'm
The
just
fuck?
gonna, I'm just gonna point at Cayenne. You, and then I point at the satyr. Fey, God of Mischief. Explain.
He was over here doing some long speech and prayer. And oh, by the way, whoever it was that invited family here, I'm sorry I'm late. But oh, the food is delicious.
This is my aunt, by the way.
Takes
And
a,
Ah,
I invited you here, actually.
she takes a bow.
You're honestly welcome here anytime.
Oh, she walks over and she hands you a party pop. She pops another one in your direction, Scabbard. Brava, brava, beautiful prayer, brava.
Scav, meet Osil. Osil, my brother Scav.
Ah, Scabbard.
very weird bloodline, I know.
Oh, yeah, you're a lizard. Fairies just love to gossip about you and how wordy you are. It's like listening to tin pots walk through. you want to just... Here I am.
I mean, exactly the one I was trying to reach out to, but still a welcome surprise.
As faces a little bit, you see Scabbard turns his head toward you, and you see somehow she stealthily put one of those like fake mustaches on him.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
She tosses another apple in it.
Good lord. The mustache that I imagine that he would have is like the, what's his name? Dastardly Dick.
Oh.
Mongo, do you work your way outside, trying to see what the motion is?
Yeah, either I'm gonna have to text Scav or help Cayenne get rid of the body.
You work
Depending on what it is, going to depend on the answer.
You work your way outside, and you see Scabbard sitting there in the circle, and he's watching the two people, keeping his eyes on Oseo specifically. The word goddess and mischief really strikes fear into his soul. And you see the satyr there.
Do I know it's her?
Oh, yeah, you've been introduced. By Cayenne, if I remember right.
I'm just hoping that that prayer went to who was intended to.
I mean, hopefully the snow owl that's delivering doesn't get tired along the way and eat as much as that guy over there. Nice to see you, Mungo.
Oh, I've missed you. How have you been?
Oh, you know, causing mischief. She hands you a party popper.
Do I notice the mustache on Scav?
Yes.
Gonna.
Try your best not to give it away.
Oh, absolutely. On the side of me that is facing Scav, on the opposite side, you know, the side not facing Scav, I'm gonna try to like kind of motions like, was that you?
Gives a thumbs up as she bite of an apple.
Oh, can I please steal that one?
Not original.
But it is classic.
Oh. Scabbard, how you doing? Kobolds, you're all naturally mischievous, so how are you doing? Delight me, darling.
Tired. Very tired.
What's a kobold
good.
tired? You're like little batteries of
Fucking-
chaos.
Really?
Oh, I remember this one trick. It was in a pub. Someone was tired, so they stuck a crank up their intern. They weren't tired
I know.
anymore.
Considering how much I ate earlier, yeah, that would not end well. On a 5-mile radius.
Nikolai, roll me 10 tinkering checks.
10 tinkering checks?
10 sleight of
That's
hands and 10 intelligence.
Okay, let me write
God.
that down real quick.
Alrighty.
Everybody just kind of goes, oh god.
One moment.
Yeah, this might take him a minute.
She crouches down in front of you, Scabbard, eye to eye. Her various bells and things jingling. I know who you. She's kind of fickle.
10 tinkering, 10 sleight of hand, and 10 what?
Intelligence. And she just taps on your plate armor where your heart is. Believe there. He'll listen to you. Did you hear any of that, Scav?
I did.
You were kind of zoned out there.
I'm just thinking.
Diane! How are you doing? What's new? Got this snazzy temple here.
Yeah. I learned more about my family. And I feel like my brain is gonna implode from the amount of information.
That's a
But
good
doing good.
feeling.
Still gotta mention to my sister a lot of things that I don't know if she already knows
Ooh,
or not.
we can do that right now. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh, another civil war?
Things may get a bit chilly.
There's still so much that she's gotta know that have to be dealt with.
I don't know even a fraction of it. I'm not gonna act like I do, because you know, things like that.
No, I understand. How have you been?
Oh,
What's been your most recent favorite excursion?
I managed to get an entire guild of bards to start a brawl amongst those to Brandis. They forgot midway through what they were fighting over. And then I suddenly suggested they were fighting over a banana.
The banana. You wanted the last banana. He wanted it too.
Banana. No, that actually tracks for bards. I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not.
Gafford, you hear this absurdity that this goddess gets up to. 3 weeks over that banana. What's even funnier about it? There was the cat that ate it.
Oh.
I feel called out.
Mongo, you know every... Wait, no, you wouldn't know that. You're a wizard.
True.
Every bardic house, they appoint an animal as a house cat. Cat is the tiebreaker in the votes. Sorry.
I think Coin may have left that part out. Oh, yeah, speaking of,
Look,
and I
actually
get that
pretty
little
cool.
piece of paper that she left me last time.
I might be the goddess of mischief, but even that doesn't make...
I am going to have a bit of explaining to do, because apparently I already got married.
Sure, you're cheating on your wife with another wife?
I panically read the fucking thing. Far as Mongo was aware, it said that he is officially married to Coin.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Okay. Yeah. She was looking forward to the ceremony.
Have a ceremony.
True.
Ooh, we can invite the entire family. Everyone.
And
Yeah, we're still learning who all of those are,
How
so we're not sure how
close-
big the venue's going to have to be there.
How close was I to hearing Mongo talk about this?
He's right in earshot, like less than 5 feet.
Yeah, I'm not shying away. I'm not trying to keep any of it. The only thing he was trying to keep secret was his knowledge over Scav's new mustache, which Mongo's already trying to figure out in the back of his head on how to make it glittery.
I have an idea, Mongo. You could potentially see if the date could be changed on the actual paperwork, or you could even use some kind of magic to temporarily hide the font to make it look like it's freshly made. You can still have the ceremony too.
Oh yeah, no, there's no way we're getting out of that ceremony.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Coin wouldn't allow it.
and I try any sort of shenanigans with that woman, she is going to see through them so fucking fast. It's only a matter of time before she will sit there and she will wait for her time to strike when I least suspect it.
There's a bard.
You could enlist the help of Lumion. He knows people.
Yeah, but if I try to hide anything from her, eventually it's going to come out.
It's temporary.
The
It's
marriage?
temporary. No. Just the date portion on the official decree, or you can have the date officially changed.
You know, with all the timey-wimey shit that we've had to deal with, the actual date on it, not really the highest on the list of priority. The next time I see it, there's going to be kind of an awful lot of trauma dumping going on from one direction. I just don't want that to be the straw that breaks the camel's back.
How about we worry about the ceremony first, worry about anything else later? We've got a lot on our plate right now.
Oh,
Baby
please don't mention
steps.
that. Fucking yeah, baby waddles. Got it.
Gabbard.
Yep.
The aunt is looking at you face to face again, in front of you, crouched down. And she holds up what looks like a jawbreaker in our world. Like, eat this. You owe me a favor, but eat this.
Shit. Oh God. The mischief god says, "You owe me
That's
one."
a very scary premise. But it would be rude for me to decline, and so I.
You eat it, it pops in your mouth, and it's like pure malic acid mixed with skunk juice.
What the?
Oh bloody hell!
And then
Who
as you
hurt
try,
you?
and then as you try to swallow it, mixed with your saliva, becoming like extra gummy gum. And as it oozes down your throat, you guys watch as Scabbard explodes into confetti. Not gore, just confetti. And she's like,
Oh, good. I done been toy makered.
and she's like, not dead. Not even a little bit. Scabbard, you're laying on your back and you sit up. And you're in this whole damp place. And you can see a torch is another loom leading down this tunnel that it looked like a decrepit warrens essentially, and surrounding these torches are hundreds of skeletal bones. Small lizard dragon.
keep on keeping on. Get up and look around for a brief moment, look back, and then head on down towards the torch path.
But I didn't kill him. I sent him off to his goddess's temple.
Oh wow.
Which one?
Her sacred temple. I think that's where he would go.
No, he kind of prays to every god he comes across. So I'm not actually sure which one he follows.
Yeah, where and what goddess did you send him to?
Uh-oh, some dragon god?
No,
Oops, that could be bad.
that could be very bad.
I didn't try to put him in harm's way. You know what the real killer is, though, is the trying to hunts put her in the magician. She disappears in a puff of smoke.
Oh shit. What?
What was that last part?
And Cayenne, you see a little piece of parchment float down to the ground she left behind.
Oh Lord, I'll look at it.
You pick it up. And of course, in her mischievous fashion, she's like, "Don't call me, I'll call you."
Of course.
And then it has XOXO.
That fits. That
some
fits
reason-
so well.
And for some reason, it smells like bubblegum.
I could see her liking bubblegum scented and flavored things. I could see her liking cinnamon gum.
Yeah.
I could see her weaponizing cinnamon gum.
Oh, that gumball is just filled with pure cinnamon. Suddenly you're doing the cinnamon challenge with gum in your mouth.
Oh god.
So, Scabbard, as you head down this path, you see it was some sort of beautiful temple carved out of the wall, that one. And as you walk forward, keep walking.
Yes.
Walk for what feels like hours past dead. And you eventually come to this grand room, sinks down, and these massive gemstone that as big as suspended,
That's a big stone.
gently swaying from. And you see the instant recognizable visage of Saul as she gathers some bones and tries to put together the dead. And you instantly recognize it as it's kind of dead.
What happened here? This is me talking out loud, by the way.
Okay.
Look around for a moment.
While we hear Mongo's audible complaints.
From being full.
Yep.
And the what Seal said on her exit.
Yep.
And Scabbard, do an investigation.
Investigation. My investigate number is going to be. Oh, that's right. I'm bumped up looking at them like that can't be right. That is going to be a modified 30. Yeah, that's why I'm like, what?
You look around this area and it's very obvious this place was once a beautiful temple, Isala, and you can see deep carved out of the walls where massive dragon claws dug this place out. And you look around and your heart just instantly sinks in as you realize these are all the little dragon folk Bahamut killed. Thousands they hear. Temple.
Heartless bastard.
She pauses and
What happened to this place? Why?
walks up.
Well, it explains her more than justified crash out. And what happened to you?
Survive.
Why have you... Why choose to imprison yourself like this?
Being
Let's see. This isn't right. I'm gonna go ahead and take a moment and I'm gonna leave a little offering. It's my last one that I have on me. Because I don't actually know I do. With your permission. Of course, this being your temple, you allow me to put things to peace here.
I find it hilarious that he's big must.
Hilarious.
It's like when your joke character walks into a cutscene that's serious. Did a great. I almost picked like they used Sam. So you're
This is weird. I'm basically trying to give hope to a god of hope.
leave that offering, man.
I'm gonna take out a bit of soil that I have on me, and begin to perform a ceremony and consecrate the ground and just try and lay these poor souls to rest.
A religion. Each other.
That's a fairy tale.
Yeah, because I had a fumble, so I have to make the next one as good as I could possibly make it.
That's gonna be a 31.
Gabbard, wake up outside, kind.
Look around. Where,
Right, kind.
what happened? Okay. And get up. Dust myself off. Try and figure out where everybody went.
Mongo, just for levity, have helped fertilize the fort.
Ew.
And no, Scabbard, you don't step in it.
Good.
Hey, cheesy cat.
You fall in it like quicksand. I'm just
Oh
kidding.
God.
Oh God.
That is a terrifying thought. I have a question. How do we train these specific skills you gave us, like the paladin's logic and all things?
By raise message.
I don't even know what that even means. It's just because I look at this all the skills there, and that's the one that's at the very bottom, and it's like, huh, I don't know what to do with that.
Roll it when she says, "Hey, roll me that one."
Or you could use it as a general roll. Hey, I don't know if
Alright.
religion would fit for this, or investigation, or any sort. I'm gonna roll. Split in luck.
All right, I am
It's a catch-all
actively gonna
skill.
look around, for the group, but also think on what just happened.
And
'Cause,
why it smells outside.
that too. Because
Like, damn.
that's not a very divine thing for a god of justice to do.
Cayenne,
Nice.
you're inside with Mongo and the just kind of casually discussing things. Of course, Blair is the most awkward person at the conversation, just at you.
Sounds about right.
And Mongo, you make a realization. You're sitting at a small fire pit with two gods. Three gods, actually.
3. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. A little bit.
Song is just gently playing around.
God, I had that.
I think somebody.
No,
Well,
it's
one,
just
so I'll
been.
take it.
Almost every minute of every day.
Yeah.
Did I tell?
No, she's busy with nobility things and making sure her wife's happy.
No. Find out the.
Her wife brings out the best in her. When I first met my sister, she was all manner of no social skills whatsoever. She unfortunately was forcefully taken by the Dwarven Empire, used as a pack animal, essentially, and then released or escaped to be on her own, not knowing she had a sister or anyone. And then we met, and it was the most awkward thing in the world.
Yeah, they're
Because
twins.
yeah, there's that. There's that too. She's more mono. She's more monotone. Much more monotone. And her hair is as slick as glass.
Our shadow is monotone.
You're not wrong. You should see the stark contrast her wife is to her.
Yeah.
She literally, like, if you were to take a blood sample from her, I'm pretty sure that you would go into a diabetic coma.
That sounds about right.
It's just all sugar with one drop of water.
Huh.
Not literally, but that's just how sweet she is of a person.
I'm not sure if we've actually met anyone as sweet as her.
Sunny is damn near close. Like, legitimately,
Yeah.
Sunny would be the closest. The only other
How the hell
person
she's as sweet as she is with everything that she's had to deal with.
Mm-hmm. Just like a loofah. Being trapped at that stage in her life for hundreds of years. Insane to me. And we can't forget how sweet, oh good lord, I just had her name. Bellis.
Oh, yeah.
As forgetful as she is, she's just ridiculously sweet. Still gotta check up on her and Troy's adventures. Assuming she's still alive after that encounter. 'Cause lord.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting.
So I'm giving you the details. So what I did.
Oh no, we gotta check on red and blue when we get back. Oh no, there's probably gonna be a magenta. There's gonna be a magenta and there's gonna be a violet, and I'm scared.
Wasn't there already a violet?
No, purple.
No, that was purple.
We're going with like all like the reddish like purple colors, but we're not doing just specifically purple or red. We're going with all the shades. Soon there will be a burgundy.
Tom looks. Oh, there.
Yes.
Bedtime. Scary.
That sounds very fitting. I wasn't told too many stories when I was a child, so I don't really hear too many.
Hey, grow up. About your sister.
Oh, and she's a member of the Fae Court.
Annie, I can hear you power fisting
Yep.
your keyboard.
Sorry, I thought I muted.
Scabbard, as you're back, can join them at bonfire.
Be a very
Solemn.
quiet scav.
And Son stands up with harp. She plays a small note. Walks around the fire gently, letting her shadow dance and see her hair that and gets with the hair. And she looks over to you, Monk. See how shivers. This isn't wind out. That is the air growing thin. Her breath. Her leaning. Stealing. Plays another note. Themes of the fall, the silent throat open. They want to pull you into gray and never give you. Or even the fondest memory, Mora will. And one.
I mean, they have there was a place we had visited a while ago, that not long like after we had really been getting closer to my sister, that we went to a place where she had followers. It was entirely primal there. On the outskirts of this place, the empire I spoke of earlier refused to encroach on her followers' territory. They refused to even speak her name.
The only but
I just into it now, Mr.
he walks around the fire a little. Tonight. Packed hole. And the light is not climbing. They hate the golden light. It burns their non or the mountain can't. how are you taking it, Scabbard, as you do like to hear poems and rhymes, hearing stories about how the Fae have embraced Osling Sea?
I'm not sure he'd be thinking on that right now.
What about you, Mongo?
Because he has tried to invoke her name a few times to help him out. Really kind of like that. Be the mountain that can't be moved.
Terrorist threat.
Yeah. He's a cat. Mongo's a little preoccupied with the trying to wait for a good time to ask about the time difference.
Oh, Cayenne's gonna like this one because it is very Appalachian. He sits next to you, Cayenne. He drags a nail along the harp, making a very sound. Careful. Call the dark money. And they know. One blink for the flip. Invite them in. Speak not names. Whistle pluck you beneath. They have no that they heard. If the candle should sputter and die in the eyes, reds of your fright, look at the wind. Keen. Once they are summoned, never depart. Final.
That's fun.
Cayenne's like, nope. And suddenly, just like you hear a loud pop that would probably make you guys jump because of the stories that your daughter's been sharing. As Nikolai shows back up with the shop with a crudely wrapped gift for you.
Oh. Nope.
You see them around the bonfire, and they all look really grim.
Everything okay?
My
Where have
sister
you been?
is the subject of everyone's nightmares in the Feywild.
Making this. I lifted up to Cayenne.
Cayenne, it looks like the handle, the haft part, or the handle part of an axe. It's it's like got this beautiful like black leather with a metal core to it, and you're like, where's the rest of it?
Yay, I got a stick.
It's like you hold it. It's a bit hefty of a stick, like a metal rod.
Is it a steak?
If you want it to be.
And as you invoke that Cayenne, a long, thin blade comes to the end.
What? I'm poking this. I'm like, what?
Are you poking the actual blade?
Not the sharp part of it, but the
Okay.
side of it.
You poke it, it's solid.
What the fuck?
Yeah, don't cut yourself with that. Well, I don't know how that affect you, but it's the same kind of thing that Alice's weapon.
You realize it's a vorpal weapon.
Excuse me, the fuck what?
Yeah. And it can be whatever you imagine it.
Go ahead, invoke something else, Cayenne.
I don't know how often you can.
Okay, I will think of a scythe.
You see the metal shift and it extends out in both ways. Scythe. The handle separating outward. Grab.
Okay, that is cool.
You see this new thing scabbard and it just kind of
That's pretty cool.
It's very important that we have a very important thing to go take care of, because I don't think I don't think I would have ever left that place.
Nikolai,
What?
you have 4 points of exhaustion.
Okay.
Hey, join the club.
Well, it's
Nobody
a good thing
breathe
it's
on the two
nighttime
boys.
and we'll be sleeping soon.
Condition. Holy crap.
I'll have to get you an item card for that one.
Hey, Nikolai,
Okay.
Yeah.
do you happen to have a platinum coin I can borrow for a bit?
No.
How about
Nikolai never
you?
carries around a lot of money. It's just
How
a
about you,
habit because
Mongo?
he was so small. He only carried around a couple copper and a couple silver. And Mongo was carrying his money, so he never got to the idea of carrying money.
Do you happen to have a coin I can borrow, Mongo?
What?
Do you happen to have a platinum coin I can borrow?
Why do you need one?
My own personal needs.
Oh god, you're not gonna chew on it, are you?
No.
Besides, what happened to all the coins that you had?
I have coins, I just don't have a platinum coin on me.
It has to be platinum?
Yes.
Why?
Something important I have to do.
Of all the fucking things to learn how to be, being vague on questions is the thing you got?
How's it feel, brother?
I was just about to say.
I'm starting to see your point, Nikolai.
You see? Oh God. I'm so tired.
Oh, fucking tell me about it. So, blatant refusing to answer a question. I don't even know if I have one.
Alright.
Look, I can't exactly reach all of my pockets.
Well, with your permission, it's okay if I go rummaging around.
Absolutely not. Besides, I keep most everything in certain pockets, so that way if anybody does try to rummage around, it doesn't exactly tickle.
Okay.
Yeah, Nikolai, yeah, he just has a couple copper, silver. and that's mostly on Mongo. Because he just haven't gotten to the point
of holding his gold in his bag of holding because
Scabbard,
he's never done that before.
Yes.
as you're sitting there asking for a platinum coin, and you watch as your son picks up one of the stones, transmutes it into pure platinum, and sets it in Scabbard's lap.
Thank you.
It's literally like a full-size stone, a pure, solid platinum pure.
I don't know if I need that much, but okay, thank you.
Depending on what you're doing, it might be better to use more. Might be more dangerous.
I suppose.
But I'm sure that's kind of the way you prefer it anyway, so.
Nikolai definitely knows how to work with it. Audio cut out, they can't hear it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
How long ago did it cut out?
Just a few.
Oh, okay. Oy.
I'm just gonna take some time and basically chisel off a small piece of piece after this.
So I'm going to go ahead and ask the question, is our audio back?
No?
Okay, then.
Yeah.
You might want to hang on there.
Yep.
Hey, our audio's down. I'm going to continue. Are you sure it's not the...
Turn it off and turn it back on again?
Sure it's just not the, do bop 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 to cut out?
Oh, that fucking thing. That fucking thing's always causing problems. Did Cheddar sit on something and accidentally push a button and turn something off?
Are you sure it's not our, capture web page? Sure it's not our capture thing?
Audio.
Moo 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 moo.
Aardvark sounds.
Imagine if they brought back free.
Wouldn't be the same.
That would be weird. You know what I've been wanting for them to bring back for a while now? Because
Common sense.
he hasn't been in the comics in a while, but Flexo.
That's because he was basically just a graphic novel.
Well, Flexo was originally just a graphic novel, and then he became a canon in Marvel Comics as a Venom character. He's actually a symbiote.
Flexo?
Yeah, He's a symbiote. It's canonically a
Flexo.
symbiote. Yes. I canonically made him a symbiote.
Then you and I are thinking about two entirely different fucking characters, because there's a DC character who hangs out with the Doom Patrol named Flexo.
No. I mean, yeah, but no.
I was thinking of the Doom Patrol one too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
DC and Marvel are not going to have two characters named the same. First names, sure.
Everything's right on our end. If there was a problem with VPO, I wouldn't.
It's working again apparently.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flexo is a symbiote from Earth 616.
All right.
He is a very strange but really awesome character, and I actually had his comic.
So
Flexo the Rubber Man.
So you guys settle in around the fire, setting up camp, figuring out what the next path.
Rest for like 4 days.
Cayenne, her plate is now basically as big as the table for the feast,
Yep.
and a lot to think about. And call it there. So, turn.
Damn, there was one really important thing I wanted to do, and then the audio cut out.
Greatest hits, Mungo.
Well, he got to practice a little bit on the absorbing magic. That's something I've been wanting him to do for a while. Get a little bit more control over summoning food. Another thing that I wanted him to kind of practice. It turned out exactly as I described it. Bit off a little more than I could chew.
You scale it back a little bit next time.
Yeah, maybe. But hey, we had 3 gods at the table, so I don't know how much they can pack away, so I kind of figured. Had a 4th one invited.
I mean, one of them doesn't even eat.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but yeah, stuff was there in case he decided to. Turns out there's a druid circle of arcane, which is awesome. Yeah, ton of lore. Met new family. Mungo got to see one of his favorite ants. And got a new practical joke to play on Scav. Yeah, that mustache is going to pop up every now and again.
No one said anything.
Still fucking clueless about it.
Nikolai's too tired probably to notice.
Yeah, just had a lot of fun this one. A lot of good quips. Kind of got to see things from Nikolai's perspective on one thing.
Vague, ambiguous, pointless answers. Just tell me. You're not going to tell me anything.
He will work on that. Yeah, the next family food fight is going to get a whole lot more interesting. Yeah, and Mongo's just kind of leaving the night at wondering just how much fucking time has passed.
Gavin, you're up.
I mean, getting to meet the aunt for sure. That one broke me. You literally made me break character. That doesn't happen often. Giving Mongo a taste of his own medicine. The mustache is actually pretty funny. Lore, of course, as always, the lore. Getting to meet Insala proper. It's kind of there's some sort of weirdness of a paladin giving hope, or at least trying to give hope to a goddess of hope. I don't know, there's a certain irony there. And
Oh, you're weird.
overall, good session.
I honestly have to shout out to Tom for
What's the
doing
clicking?
Danny.
doing an amazing job with his roleplay with Mongo being a balloon. The voice work you did with him being all like overstuffed was just fantastic. Really brought the reality in the situation that I do have to also give a little bit to me there for a little kind of like interesting trend you're going with your character where like you seem to be like bringing like perspective or trying to bring a perspective of the mortal realm to interesting. It probably gets your ass killed, but hey.
Yeah, no, that was one of my favorite bits is when Scav is basically just telling a god, it's like, y'all ain't doing your damn job.
But then again, there's the perspective of the deities too. Like they are. We mortals think of existence within our own lifespan. Not the reality of. So there's a point there too that Hilaire had brought up. And yeah, also there to Mai there for character stuff and dialogue. Being able to have everything available to Nikolai to finally make something of extreme utility for someone, especially effectively a divine crafted weapon for that was pretty freaking cool. So hopefully that'll pay out well, and at the very least Nikolai will go down and creating it. Hopefully.
Me.
So yeah,
That is
cool.
a fucking cool ass weapon. It's like, here's one stick. By the way, you have every martial weapon you can think of.
I'm pretty sure at some point Kyan's gonna just get pissed off and just a giant dick and she's
Do Kanabo and bash their brains in.
there you go.
It's the GTA dildo wand.
Wrong game.
Wrong game.
Oh no, that's Saints Row.
Yeah. Kyan, you're up.
There was a lot. From Galara, having the talk with her, sitting in and waiting to see what Song would do with having the arrow drawn.
No, yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
The feast that Mongo created. Sorry, I'm tired.
Yep.
Rain. Work.
Brain is tired.
Very. Scavs praying to Asala ends up getting Oseal instead. Then gets sent to Asala
That was interesting.
Confettied.
and learns that Bahamut's a piece of shit and Tiamat's not, technically.
I'm pretty sure she has her own problem.
Yeah. Every god does. Hearing the stories that basically the whole Feywild is scared of Osling. And lastly, the weapon. That was really cool. And that's all I got.
For the chat. Or getting to see more of the gods and Cav questioning gods were horrible weapon.
Yeah.
Cayenne learning more about her beast was very fun to see. A pact. Basically everything you guys mentioned. Extra. Ace figuring out his new with Biddy.
Oh yeah, I
yeah,
gotta figure
Ace
out if Ace wants to
coming,
stay fleshy or
biological.
Haven't had that conversation with him yet.
Really brings up a question. But yeah, everything everybody said, finally jumping a lot more. Really knows more parts. I'm just waiting for Cayenne to have that conversation sideways.
Yeah.
We gotta deal with all this other bullshit first. Gotta get everyone on the same track to be able to do that.
Yeah.
At least in the same book, very least.
Yeah, I just want to get what we need to do done, over with, so we can get back to fuck off out of here.
That's going to be crazy.
Cayenne's gonna have to have a talk with all heading even to.
Yep.
It's going to be crazy with the GM's drop there of the time passes differently here. Oh boy.
Alright, let's say goodnight, everyone.
Good night,
Night,
everybody.
everybody.
Thank you for
Night,
joining us.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, join the Discord, share us with the world. Have a
You
good
and-
night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy
Happy holidays,
everybody.
all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
Whatever you happen to celebrate,
Oh, yeah.
or just have a nice day if you want.
Yep.
And may the best of 25